Okay, they're just gonna see me but not talking because okay. Uh, do 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 do. Oh, it linked us again. Oh no. Okay. Um, um. Okay, that's you moving. Got it. Okay. Okay. I think it's good. Okay. Hi, yeah. Hello everybody. My name's Nix. I am a Starry Neapolitan dog VTuber. I crystallized my memories with everyone into memory candies. As you can see on my hair, I'm a singer and a vocal coach. Nice to be here. Very excited. They taste great. They taste very good. They taste like honey. Well, if they're more of a sad memory, they're a little more bitter, but generally they're all candy, so they're still a bit sweet. Yeah. They're saying that there's a lot of echo and that they can't hear me, or that they can't hear you. I'm gonna turn you way up. I'm not sure if that's just on my side. Yeah. Okay. Sorry guys, this is scuffed.
Let me check in the...
Okay, maybe I fixed it. I might have fixed it.
There's also the mute audio in the Twitch stream together thing that might help.
Okay. I think that's probably what it was too. Okay. Is this better?
Hello. Sorry, Lirio, I have an echo, but that's because you're playing on two sources. Well, I appreciate that, Lirio, but that's also a you problem.
Yeah, that's a skill issue, unfortunately. Okay. Is everything good now? Can everybody hear everything?
Only left with Nick's echo. Interesting.
Nice to meet you guys too. I'm sorry there's so many issues. I don't know why.
It's fine though, because once everything's fixed, it's gonna be amazing.
Yeah,
I'm super excited
it's gonna be great. Hi guys, hi Kitty. You're my YouTube stream. Hi everybody. We've lived Nero. That's good. I like that they bully you immediately. They're like, I always have your streams muted. Oh my gosh. Okay. It was a stupid issue I was having. I was being dumb. I fixed it, I think. Alex, is it better? Dog moment.
Dog moment?
Okay.
Okay, it looks like it's good.
Let me know if he's too loud now, because I blasted his audio really high, so I'll adjust it if you need. Otherwise, let me know. But yeah, okay.
So, for everyone on my side, I know that everyone on Nyx's side knows how awesome she is, but you have to understand. I'm gonna put her on blast a little bit. I got locked in message request on Twitter. Um, so this has been a long time coming on my side.
Yes.
I saw her. It was, I believe it was Bunny from SVA
Uh-huh.
had seen one of your clips and posted about you, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, they're right. She's amazing." And so I immediately reached out and was like, "Hey, I would love to sit down and talk with you." And I'm pretty sure it wasn't even just that. Like, I think I did ask about the interviews, but I was like, also, you're amazing, and I know that like you're gonna do great things. So I just wanted to say how cool you are. And then it was just like over a month of silence, and I'm like, well, I probably came on too strong, and she hates me, so it's fine.
Oh shoot, God, I freaked her out. I'm such a creep or something like
Yeah, I
that.
know. There's always that little bit of it where it's like, I know logically that they probably haven't read the message, but there's also that little part of me that's like, nah, it's they saw it and they're like, what a loser, and then just hate me. They're
Yeah.
probably in some VTuber chat right now talking about what a loser I am, and it's fine. I get it. I get it. I am, so it's okay.
No, it's
But
fine.
but
I
then
hate me too. Everybody hates me.
exactly. But then you messaged me and you're like, "Oh, I never saw this." I'm like, "Okay, cool.
Thank
Awesome. Hi,
God.
how's it going?"
Yeah, no, yeah, I had no idea that Twitter message requests even exist. Like there was like I had a bunch of messages, and then there were like some other people as well who reached out to me after Puns like posted that clip. And I just had
Yes.
no idea, so I ghosted everyone for like months, and then I had to respond to all these, and I was like, I'm so sorry. I Twitter DMs are awful. I don't know why they're so awful, but like the interface is horrible. That's my
I
hot take
never
of the
check
day.
mine because they, for me, are either art bots or they see that I'm a male-leaning profile, and so it's a
Mm-hmm.
bunch of those bots being like, "Oh, I'm so lonely. Won't you?" I'm like, "No, just
Yeah, please. Hello. Would you like to meet tonight behind the
yeah,
Denny's?
exactly. I live
Yeah.
near you. You don't know where I live, so
Yeah.
leave me alone."
Uh-huh. Yeah, I have a lot of those too. Well, now that I know message requests exist, like half of them were also that. I try to check every once in a while, but it's so strange that they don't give you like a notification that you have a
A
message
notification
request.
about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes
Definitely.
it's bad. Sometimes I'll go in and it's like one or two, and other times it's like you have like 60 requests, and I'm like, you didn't feel like telling me at all that I should check that. You were just like, that's fine. He'll get there eventually.
Yeah, they only give you a notification, I guess, if you're following each other. So, yeah, I have no idea. Um,
I've had that awkward circumstance where I've messaged somebody just like out of the blue for an interview, and then through other circumstances, we've like connected, and then they add me, and then the message pops up, and then I'm like, oh hey, just ignore that. That was before we knew each other. That's really awkward.
uh, yeah, where like too much time has passed. Yeah, no, I know what you
Yeah.
mean. Uh-huh. That just happened to me. I was in like a festival thing recently, and I had joined it like very last minute because they needed someone to cover for someone who had like dropped out. So they were like, I need them to record in 48 hours, and I was like, I can do that, and then had no idea that message requests exist. So like 48 hours came and went, and I just hadn't responded to that person.
Oh
Um,
no.
but they still accepted me anyway. But it was like, yeah, it was. You are not the only person that I have like ghosted in this way. And made an awkward
Well,
situation.
yeah, it's fine though. I understand because that also does make it a little easier
Mm-hmm.
because we've all been in the VTuber space and you see a lot of people being like, "Oh my gosh, the hardest thing is reaching out." I've used that to my advantage, being like, "Dude, they're probably not going to see it anyway. Why does it matter? Like, I'll reach out because they're not going to see it." So,
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I imagine. I forget exactly what it said, but I saw that you tweeted something a while back that was like talking about how it's difficult to reach out to VTubers, and I was like, yeah, that would be very scary. I would also feel very like hi, like I'm scared to reach out. I guess a lot of VTubers talk about how it's like anxiety inducing to reach out to other VTubers for collabs. Everybody's
the
very shy.
the one of the things that I've found talking to people is that most VTubers are fans of VTubers. There's
Mm-hmm.
a lot of different spaces online, obviously, and there are some people who are like, no, I don't watch any videos in my space. I just sort of do my own thing. But you see a lot of overlap in the VTube space of like, I got into VTubing because I like VTubers,
Mm-hmm.
and I've experienced it now where like I would consider myself decent friends with people that I watched and
Oh, cool.
like I enjoy and I liked them beforehand, and
Mm-hmm.
now we have DMs, we've done interviews, stuff like that. And I'm like, this is really weird because a year ago this would have felt like totally unattainable and no way, and now they're just like, hey, you want to come hang out and play Rivals or something? And I'm like, sure.
That's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, it seems like a cool way to meet like a lot of cool people. Um, but that's very awesome that you got to that point. That's kind of how I felt like talking to people at SVA, because I was like, whoa, this is a very like
Yeah.
well-known agency that now I know people like. I won't get into it, but just like all they have been very in the public eye, especially recently, like in like the VTuber community and stuff. So it's kind of weird watching all that go down, and I'm like, I've talked to that person. Um,
See, and that's what I wish people would understand, because like people look from the outside, and it's a big thing. People are like, "Oh, clout chasing." I'm like, dog, you don't
mhm.
understand. There's nothing like that. It's just the like, it's the cool thing of like when your friend is on the news, and you're like, "I know them." Like,
Yeah.
there's no like, how can I use this? It's just like, dude, I know them.
Uh-huh.
That's so cool.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's like, wow, my this person I know is literally on the VTuber news. Or like I saw
Exactly.
them on my timeline and this post has like hundreds of thousands of views. It's like it's very crazy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, to start off, how did you start content creation? What got you into it?
Well, I've been kind of a content creator my entire life. So, if you look at my YouTube channel, there is my most viewed video of all time is a lyric video for Neon Trees by wait, no, Neon Trees is the artist, and it's like the song Animal. Here we go again. I kind of want to be more
There's
than
a
friends.
very high chance that I've watched that video. I was obsessed with that song.
Oh, nice. Um, well, it was kind of a troll video. Like when I was like a very small child, I used to make YouTube videos, but I didn't have like any moral compass around it. So like I would just heavily clickbait people and try to get like as many views as possible. So it said Neon Tree's Animal, but it was the Kids Bop version. And then but I just wanted to like get the views of the regular version. And then
That's amazing.
and then I also did the lyrics in YouTube annotations, which don't exist anymore and haven't existed for many years. So like when people would click on the video, they would be like, "There's no lyrics." So if you go to that video on my channel, I think it has almost maybe like 200,000 views, 100,000 or 200,000 views, and all of the comments are like, "I hate you. I hope you die." Like it's like crazy. Which I thought was very hilarious as a child. I did not take
Dude,
offense
I
to that.
respect the I respect the grind set already
Yeah.
as a child being like, nah, we're gonna get the clicks, we're gonna
Yeah.
piss people off, peak
I don't
YouTube.
care. Yeah, I don't care if people hate me. This is like the best thing I've ever done in my life.
That is
So
pure any press is good press right
yeah,
there.
exactly. Yeah, I was like clout chasing, I guess, as like a 10-year-old or however old I was. But yeah, so that was one of my first videos ever. I also took like a film class once, and I like did stuff for that. I've always just like making videos, or like I would like make like Twilight parodies with my cousins, and like we would like all that stuff. I think hopefully is completely obliterated from the internet now. But I've been making videos for a very long time and like editing for a very long time. I used to edit like picture music videos with like cute animals and stuff. So yeah, but so I've always wanted to do content creation. I've also always done singing stuff, and then I have a friend, my best friend, Starlin. She's like a pretty well-known artist in this space. She has like a very well-selling VR chat head, or like a head asset, like a 3D asset. So she was like, "Hey, you should do VTubing because I think you would like that." And then I got into it like I think like a year or two ago now. And I've just been doing it ever since. I watched a lot of Corone for like many years. She's like my favorite ever. And then yeah, I got more into VTubers because of VTubing, but Corone was my main girlfriend for like a long
That's
time.
awesome.
Uh-huh.
I love that. And I'm trying to think. I know that somewhere out on the internet, on an old friend's YouTube, there's a cover of a country song of me and him singing in like a hay barn at one of our friends' houses.
Oh my
And
gosh.
that's one of the only things that should be online of me somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And I hope that that never gets found.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
but
there's things I'm hesitant to say that they exist because then people might find them.
yeah,
But like
exactly.
yeah, uh-huh. So but like just know that there's some crazy stuff out there of me. But yeah, I relate to that. That's funny though.
I'm trying to think also like fifth grade talent show got put up on YouTube, and I think I'm singing Rockin' Robin.
Nice.
So that's probably out there too.
Mm-hmm.
So I do want to jump into some singing stuff, but before we do that, do you
Mm-hmm.
have any other like interests or hobbies that you want to talk about that is aside from singing?
Oh, well, I mean, I really like rhythm games. I guess that's kind of tied to music. I really like social deduction games. That's like a random thing about me. I love Werewolf is like my favorite game of all time. I really like it's kind of like Among Us style where you're trying to find like the traitor or the evils. Those are like my
Is
favorite
that like
games.
the one night ultimate werewolf
Yep,
thing?
uh-huh, and like Town of Salem and like that kind of style.
So I've never played that. I saw it and
Mhm.
it was really cool, and someone bought it for me and my wife, and then we realized we
Mhm.
don't have friends, and it says again at least four-player game. So
Uh-huh.
it's never been opened and it's in our closet
Uh-huh.
because we're like there's only two of us.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of
We have the
couples like
kids, but the
that.
little kids, they're not old enough to be into that yet. So we're just like, I guess eventually we'll either get friends or our kids will grow up and we'll be
Uh-huh.
able to play it.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, I've met like other couples that they're like we have the game but we cannot play it because like
It's
it takes
just
too many
us.
people. Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah, no, I kind of have the same problem. I have like a small group of friends here, so oh my gosh, I forgot my notifications are on. Thank you for the follow, Corrupt Master. Thank you
Yeah.
so much. But yeah, I also tried to thought. Oh yeah, I have some friends that are moving close by pretty soon, and I'm like, okay, we're finally gonna have enough people for my IRL werewolf game. It's gonna be awesome. But yeah, those are some hobbies. I also really like language learning, so I know a bit of Spanish and a bit of Japanese, which hopefully I can learn more one day, and that'll be very useful for VTubing. I'm trying to think if there's anything else.
I love
Um,
that those are
mhm.
specifically the languages because I also speak a little Spanish and Japanese. Spanish was just because I used to live in Texas and you
Oh,
sort of
okay,
need that to
nice.
survive.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
Japanese is because I'm a nerd and I love that.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
And
no.
I've been teaching my kids, and
Mhm.
they both, neither of them can do both. My daughter
Mhm.
is great at Spanish, and my son is great at Japanese, and there is no crossover at
Oh,
all.
interesting. That's interesting. That's cool. That's so cool that you're teaching your kids. If I ever have kids one day, I was like, oh, I really want to talk to them in like Spanish and Japanese to give them like some skills like that. Um, but yeah. Um, no, yeah, I love Japanese. It's a very like logical language. I really like just the way it works. Um,
Yeah.
and Spanish is cool
Well,
too. I live like in the
corrupt
LA
master, I'm
area.
taking sippies.
What'd you say?
I was fulfilling the sippies redeem that just happened.
Oh, oh, nice. Um,
So
mhm,
you're right though on the Japanese being very like logical, and then Spanish is a lot more of like the love language sort of.
mhm,
And I found it fascinating that the split happened the way it is because my daughter is
mhm.
diagnosed autistic, very rules oriented. So I'm like, okay, Japanese is gonna hit for her,
Uh-huh.
and it did not, and she went for Spanish, and she's
Oh,
way better at that. And
interesting.
my son is very much of the he's the artist. He makes sculptures. He draws, he sings, and all of that stuff, and he's the one who got really into Japanese. But I think part of that is because he really enjoys music and he listens to a lot of like Calliope Mori and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And he really wanted to listen to the Japanese music and understand what they were saying. So I was like, okay, well, I'll teach you some.
That's
You don't need
cool.
to know all of it yet. You're 8 years old. You don't need to know everything they're saying, but
Yeah. No, yeah, that makes sense. That's awesome. I feel like J-pop. Oh, I got a Sippies redeem as well. I will take a Sippies. But
hello, Corrupt Master.
yes. And I don't know if I should thank followers during this. Thank you, Mortgage,
It's
for the
fine.
follow. Okay. But but yeah, so oh my gosh, what was I saying? Um
We were
oh,
talking about Japanese and Spanish.
yes, that's interesting. 'Cause yeah, your daughter, you said, is autistic.
Yes.
Yeah, I would assume, like, I don't know. Well, okay, so I've been told by one provider that I am not autistic and another provider that I am autistic. I am now officially diagnosed. So like Schrodinger's autism, I don't know. But
I did watch your video about that.
oh,
You were
nice.
talking about that. Yes.
Uh-huh. Um, but um, but I believe I'm autistic. But I feel like that's a reason that I really like Japanese. It's like I'm like, this makes sense. The world does not make sense, but this makes sense. Like
Well, okay, because I love that too. Because I'm sorry, you don't know ridiculous levels of stress until you've tried to teach an autistic child how to speak the American language of English. Because
yeah,
it's
that
ridiculous. She's
doesn't
like,
make
but
sense
that's
at
not how
all.
it works. I'm like, it is, but only in like this one circumstance. But other times you're right, that is the rule, but also the rule doesn't always work. And she's like, that makes no sense. I'm like, I know it doesn't, kid. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I feel like English speakers are all like, yeah, our language sucks. Like it doesn't make sense at all. But yeah, English is very hard, but I like Japanese in the way that like it's kind of like I heard it described as like a Lego piece language where like, okay, the
Yes.
verb goes here, bloop, that's the chunk, and then like the subject goes here. It's like the different parts of a sentence. So I really like that about it. And also I'm a nerd and I really like anime and like Japan related like cultural stuff, I think, is really cool. So that helps me learn it as well. Just like the interest in it.
Absolutely. RM, I asked two providers about it, and they were like, "Do you really want to waste 2 years diagnosing the obvious?"
Yeah. No, I feel like the people around, I've had multiple people in my life be like, I think you're autistic. I most likely am. So I'm just gonna, for me, I'm just gonna take it as I am. But final results, final results not in yet. I may still do a gender reveal autism stream where it's like, change your name to yellow if you think I'm autistic and blue if you think I'm not. And then reveal the
That's
results at the
awesome.
end. Yeah, that's my idea. So verdict is still out. Come to my autism reveal stream.
Autism reveal party.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just got back recently from having another daughter,
Oh, nice.
and we are very curious to see what happens because it's an interesting divide in the house. My wife is diagnosed autistic, so is my daughter.
Oh,
I'm
interesting.
diagnosed ADHD, and
Mm-hmm.
I haven't gotten my son tested because I'm hesitant to start loading him up on meds when I could teach him how to cope with it.
Mm-hmm.
But we're keeping an eye on that.
Uh-huh.
But so we're like, now we have this third child. Is she gonna follow the trend of the autistic girls in the family, or is she going to come to our side, or is she gonna be
Yeah,
ADHD
I was gonna say
and
the
just be like,
fabled
ha ha ha?
ADHD. The sick and twisted mix of both might be possible as well. Yeah, I guess we'll see.
Yeah, so we'll see about that.
Uh-huh.
She's just turned 3 months old, so
Mm-hmm.
she has a little bit of time.
Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, it makes sense that like all of your kids would have one or the other because like they're getting it from both parents. Like the
And
possibility from
I
both
just
parents.
think it's funny that it is split straight down the gender lines of being like, nope, wife and daughter are autistic, son and
Yeah.
dad are ADHD.
Uh-huh. Yeah. But at least with like their struggles in life, they'll have someone who understands to like bond over.
That
the
is
sim
something that I'm
things.
really glad about because there are times where I'm like, on top of the fact that she's 10 years old now, she's starting to become a young lady, so I'm already losing my footing. Like, I have no idea what the hell's going on. And
Uh-huh.
then on top of that, I'm trying to operate. I have very hardwired ADHD brain, and she has very
Mm-hmm.
hardwired autistic brain. There are times I feel like, my love, my wife, my everything. I need you to handle this because this is a girl and an autistic girl, and I don't know
Uh-huh.
what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I need you to step in here.
Uh-huh, that's good. Yeah, you could kind of like step in where the other person like it kind of might not understand on as personal of a level. That makes total
Yeah, and
sense.
then there's my poor wife who has to deal with me and my son, who she's trying to focus on stuff, and we're like over there just yapping, and like, she's like, "Did you see what he did with his Legos?" And I'm like, It's awesome, I know." And she's like, "No," and I'm like, "All right, no, go ahead and clean that up, man."
Yeah. You're like the stereotypical dad where they're like, "That's so cool." And then the wife's like,
Yeah, like
"No."
you're like, "You can't do that." Then you get around the corner and you're like, "High five,
Yeah, yeah,
that's
yeah. Like
awesome, mom."
thumbs up, secret thumbs up behind your back.
You are grounded with your new Xbox.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. You needed to spend time alone thinking about what you did while playing your Xbox.
Exactly.
Yeah. Nice.
So on your singing, when would you say was your start in singing?
So I uh trying to not dox myself while saying it,
Oh yeah, that's fair.
but but I started pretty young. I started when I was a teenager. And I would do like public events. So like I would sing for like parties and like I would sing for like I also learned a lot of Spanish because I did a lot of Spanish singing for like different events. So yeah, I would just kind of I met someone and then he pointed me in the direction of like of doing like paid gigs when I was still in high school. So that was pretty cool. So that's kind of how I started. And then I was taking like different classes and stuff. So I did vocal lessons. I took vocal lessons. I learned like a lot of stuff about singing. And then I started going to college for singing, but then I dropped out and now I'm doing VTubing. But I did that and then I started like I was randomly in oh, that's another thing I'm interested in is like personality typing stuff. But I was in a random personality typing server where someone was like, "I'm so happy I just got started on VGen," and I was like, "Hey, do you have any spare like artist codes, please? I really want to put my vocal lessons on VGen." And then she gave it to me, so I just started that way with like I had already been doing some private vocal lessons, and then in like IRL, and then I was able to start online, but through like my VTubing persona. So yeah, and then I got my current job, which is also as a like my day job is also as a vocal coach for like a company.
That's so cool.
Yeah, so my whole job is vocal coaching. I really enjoy vocal coaching. I would do it for free if I didn't have to pay rent. I really like doing it. Yeah, so I do eventually want VTubing stuff to take off more too, but I would like to put out some like videos about singing technique and stuff. That's on my agenda. But yeah. So I kind of forgot what the question was. I suspect I have ADHD and so does everybody in my life. But
It was just when you started singing.
yeah, oh yeah, yeah. So yeah, I started doing that stuff as a teenager. I did it for like many years. I still do it sometimes, like IRL gigs, but in general, I usually do vocal lessons and then like obviously my like streaming, my karaoke streams. I see that as kind of like an online gig now. So yeah, I went from kind of like IRL performing to VTuber performing.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
I I love the whole vocal coaching thing just because that is I don't think people understand how big of a deal that is. There are times where I'm having such a big block with singing. Lirio was in chat earlier, but he's not a vocal coach, but he knows a bit more about like the mechanics of it than I do.
Mm-hmm.
And the no like he gets mad. I tell this story all the time, but I've been working on a cover with a friend, and I was just struggling with one thing, and he just sat there and talking. He's like, "All right, so you're feeling it here, like maybe try bringing it up here, but think about it down here,
Yeah.
and then walk me." I'm like, "Okay, now I can." I'm like, "Okay," and then it worked, and it helped, and it's actually changed like how I sing, and like
Mm-hmm.
how I think about it. Just having somebody sit there like, "Okay, I know that you're singing, but what are you doing? Try to like soften this part."
Mm-hmm.
And like feel it back here, or like take it lower in the throat, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so that is such an important thing that people don't think, because it sounds like such like a lot of times he's like, "Oh, you sing, you just do it." And I'm like, "Okay, but no, there's a lot of times where if you're trying to get a specific thing, you really need to know what you're doing."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. Or and also so you don't hurt yourself and like strain. But yeah, I 100%. I think like I think anyone can sing. I don't think that I mean like I think that some people are born with like they might have more of an ear for music, like they might be able to like hear a pitch and match it really well. Some people don't start that like that. So, but in general, it's just a skill like any other skill. Like you can learn to sing. I did not I guess I think I was born with like a natural inclination for music, but I was not born like even singing well, I don't think. Or I don't know, but like I it took me a lot of work basically to get to like the sound of my own voice. So yeah, I like it's just like you either have the vocal information or you don't. I think it can be very limiting when people are like, "Oh, this isn't the song for you," or like, "Oh, singing isn't for you." Like you can do it if you want to. Don't limit yourself to what you can do.
So that is actually something I'm gonna scroll down the list, but I wanted to bring that up.
Mhm.
Where was it? There is. I'm trying to find it just to make sure I ask her. But basically, it was just you hear that a lot about like it's not a good song for me. I struggle with that a lot, and
Mhm.
I wanted to just get more of your in-depth thoughts, because like for me, it's gonna sound weird, but I have a voice that leans towards country music, and
Mhm.
I am not a huge fan of country music. There's stuff I like. I like
Mhm.
stuff in all genres, but like a lot of what I grew up on was, that like My Chemical Romance vibe, and
Mhm.
I don't have a natural voice towards that.
Mhm.
And I think I was asking like, do you have anything like that that you feel like your voice doesn't lend towards without heavy editing of the music? Or
Hmm.
is that something that you are able to sort of move your voice in and out of to match whatever you're doing?
Hmm. I think anyone can sing anything. It's just some things might take a little more work to get it to sound how you want. And like certain types of singing are slightly different vocally. So like with you you might have a voice that's good with country singing, but that doesn't mean you can't sing like rock or emo. You totally can. It's just about it's kind of a mix of things, I think. Like I was classical trained, and so a lot of the singing classes I took and lessons and stuff was learning how to do opera singing, and I do not want to be an opera singer. Like I never wanted to be an opera singer. I never listened to that much classical music. So I was really annoyed by being forced to be an opera singer. Like there none of the teachers I had would teach me how to sing like rock or pop or like anything like that. So I kind of had to figure it out myself. The classical training definitely helped, but I think basically what I'm trying to say is I started out where my teachers would be like, "Wow, you have a really nice voice for opera. It's so light." And I was like, "That's not what I want to hear." Like,
Yeah.
uh-huh. So, I've had to work to get more of like a pop sound and not be in like a super light like oh, like type of singing. So, I think my job kind of helped me a lot with that. Like, it's very rare that I have like a student who wants to learn opera singing. Like, most of them want to learn, like, I want to sing like Taylor Swift, or like I want to sing like these pop artists that are like cool right now, or like they want to sing like emo or like rock or things like that. And so I kind of had to learn how to sing that way in order to teach it, which helped me a lot. But basically I learned that so like you can also learn that. I feel like I'm still kind of learning that. I'm still trying to get rid of a little bit of lightness in my voice and you learn more into like the belty, harsh, kind of rock sound. But I kind of lost track of the question again. But
That's okay. It was just what your thoughts on people having like a vocal type and like.
uh-huh. Yeah. There are technically vocal types like it like there's like soprano, alto, baritone,
Yeah.
like those like voice types. Um uh People with lower voices have it a bit easier. So like because fact check me on this. I was told this by like professors, but they've also given me some misinformation before that I had to suss out. I have heard that you can extend your range limitlessly high, but that you cannot extend it limitlessly low. So the lowness, the how low your voice can get is kind of just genetics. But if you start out with a low voice, you can have like an infinite range of high notes.
That is
So
what I've always been told, but that's because I got sort of kneecapped starting from back in like middle school because I was a bass two in middle school,
mm-hmm.
and so then I that they needed that, so they always put me there, and so I didn't work on that. So as becoming an adult and trying to work the range up,
Mm-hmm.
you can go like from your natural, you can obviously work a little lower, but that's still within like the physical range
Mm-hmm.
of where you would be able to go. So I've only had to work a little bit on like hitting some of those really low notes and some sea shanties that I really like.
Nice.
But going up is that would make sense just from my personal experience. Is I always say I have a weird break in my range where I
Mm-hmm.
get to a certain point and I have a really good falsetto, but
Mm-hmm.
there's this little area, and that little area that I just cannot hit notes in to save my life because I'm not trained enough,
Mm-hmm.
is where most stuff like that I like to sing is. A lot of the
Mm-hmm.
like 90s punk pop is in that upper range for guys that is
Mm-hmm.
just right where I start to break, and I need to decide if I'm going to strain the voice to get up there or
Mm-hmm.
switch to a low falsetto to try and do that, which still sounds different.
Mm-hmm. Um, yeah, that's a really common problem. Um, do you do you have problems with like deciding whether to flip or into the falsetto, or does your voice literally not come out around those notes, like those middle notes?
It used to be that it didn't come out. As I've pushed it and worked harder at it, it is now more of a decision of deciding whether like, hey, do I need to flip here? Is it going to sound okay if I don't?
Uh-huh.
Is it going to sound okay if I do?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sometimes it is that like you have to make a decision like, am I going to sing this song completely in that lower range, or am I going to flip into falsetto? Most of the time I would recommend flipping into falsetto, just for like the kind of healthiness of not making your voice sound strained.
Yeah.
You can train your voice into what's called a vocal mix, which is a combination of the sounds of that lower range and the higher range, so that you're technically flipping into your falsetto, but it doesn't sound like you are. So that's how you can kind of sing those mid-range notes, and you're basically like tricking people. Like, you're actually in your falsetto, but it doesn't feel or sound like you are. So that's really cool. That's what I teach mostly, because like that problem that you're saying, I hear that like almost every single person I teach has the same issue. So it's very common. But yeah, there's a lot of things that can help with it to train mix. You can do vocal fry, like the sound. And
I
you
had a question about that because I have no
uh-huh.
idea what vocal fry is. I see it all the time, and I saw you and Cynical talking about it online.
Mm-hmm.
about like vocal fry, and some people saying it's bad, some people saying it's good, and people always give examples of like what mechanically is vocal fry, what would make it good or bad, what does it do?
Um, Vocal
That was
fry.
a lot of questions. Sorry,
No,
I
no, no,
just
no, no,
threw that
no.
all
That's
at
that's
you.
really good. That's okay. That's really good. I'm gonna take a drink of water real quick, but I love this question. Um, so vocal fry, mechanically, is what happens when your vocal folds, which are like these, basically the way that your throat produces sound is that you have like one flap of skin on one side and another flap of skin on the other, and when those flaps of skin touch each other, it produces a sound, kind of like a violin. So like with a violin, you have the strings on the violin and then you have to hold a bow and put the strings against the other strings to make a sound. That's basically what's happening with your voice. Vocal fry is when that's happening, but just barely. So it's like they're just barely, those flaps of skin are just barely touching each other, and it makes an ah sound. And then when you go into a note like a ah, they're fully pressing together. The people that say it's bad for you are just spreading misinformation, which is very common in singing and pisses me off. The reason they might if I take it with the best possible intentions, which is not that taking it as this vocal teacher doesn't know what they are talking about but are trying to sound smart, so they're making up random stuff, would be the worst take on that. The glass half full take on that is they might think sometimes if you do it incorrectly or with too much force, it can create too much pressure or compression, which can hurt your voice. So I just tell people, like, let me know if it hurts, and if it does hurt, then
Don't
something is
aggressively
going.
fry.
Yeah, don't aggressively fry. Don't like don't strain and hurt yourself. So like yeah, if it hurts them, just tell me, and because then you're, and if people already are having like vocal like pain, then I don't use vocal fry with them. But if they're having kind of what you were talking about, where like their voice is hard to even come out, then they do need a vocal fry. So yeah, it's not harmful in and of itself. Sometimes it can go wrong, but that's kind of like anything in singing. So
I was gonna say, I feel like that's most things in singing, is if you do it incorrectly or too much, then it's a problem.
yeah, so just be careful with anything. If anything hurts, do not do that thing with singing. Like, just follow what feels good. But yeah, that's basically what vocal fry is. And then because it's like a healthy thing for your voice, it helps your voice ring out or resonate more, it's called. So it what was I gonna say? Oh, it's just a good way to like you can vocal fry into like a high note, like and it won't have any breathiness versus like that would be like with breathiness. So it's good for getting more strength out of your voice in a healthy way.
See, I wish I had somebody who talked like this when I was learning singing, because I'm a very like scientific person, so I want to know
Mm-hmm.
why. I understand there's things I can replicate and do, but I want to understand the mechanics and why it's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I love RM and chat vocal fries, the new way to squeeze even more calories into butter with the Georgia accent.
frying up those fryers.
But that to me is, it's interesting. And I do think that a lot of things in singing come down to stuff that you've heard and then it getting passed down.
Mm-hmm.
Because I remember even just from like middle school and high school choir, the amount of stuff that I've come to, I'm like, that isn't true at all. Why did
Yeah.
we do that? It's like
Uh-huh.
probably just because that's what the teacher heard from her teacher,
Yeah.
and that's what we did.
And none of them have like higher degrees. Like that's been
Yeah.
a big thing for me, is like I will now only listen to singing teachers that have like a PhD usually. Like, cuz like there's so much constant misinformation spread. It's taken me years to sift through what is misinformation and not, and it takes like a kind of commitment that most people don't have, I think. So not to gas myself up or anything, but I'm just very obsessed with singing. So like
I will say the best teacher I ever had, though, even though I just said I like knowing the mechanics, was a guy who was in college for like a to be a singing teacher, but he was from Kenya,
Mm-hmm.
and no one could say his name, and it was Mr. K. And he came in to do men's choir when I was in high school, and he just came in, and he was just, it was all vibes. He was just like, yeah, you just do it. And we are like, oh, how do you know that works? And he's like, because my people have been doing it for generations. What do you mean? How do I know that this works? Like,
Mm-hmm. That's
and I was like, you know
cool.
what? Fair enough. I can't argue with that. Go for
Uh-huh.
it. Let's do it.
There is something to be said about that. Like, it's like just going with the vibes and of what feels good, and like not trying to be too afraid of how you're gonna sound. Like that actually
Yeah.
does help on like a physical level too.
He was very big on the, he's like, okay, do it. You heard that? Did it sound good? No. Did anyone die? No. Then it's fine. Try again or try something
Nice.
else. Like,
Uh-huh. That's awesome. Yeah, you did it and you didn't die. You survived. You will be okay. That's awesome. I really like that.
well, I honestly just appreciate figuring out what vocal fry is because
Mm-hmm.
it has been over a month of me just sitting here like I keep hearing this term. It became like a hot topic for a second, and I was like,
Uh-huh.
I still have no idea what anyone's talking about.
Uh-huh. Vocal fry is very cool. It's kind of just like a shortcut to like get your voice to be on a certain note without it being too breathy, or like to get to a certain note fast. Yeah, it would help a lot with that middle range that you want to do, like getting it stronger if you just vocal fry into those notes for practice.
Interesting.
And then
Very cool.
uh-huh. And then if once you get used to that, hopefully when you go for the notes, your vocal folds will be more together, so it'll be a bit easier.
To get it together, vocal folds.
Yeah, what are you doing, vocal folds?
So I love that in the notes that I take for doing these interviews, I personally have seen tips from you that have helped me a lot with my singing. I just want to put this here to thank you.
Yay,
Like
that makes me really
I just want to
happy.
say thank you.
I really appreciate that. I'm really glad. Some people find what I say helpful and they're like, that makes a lot of sense with how my brain works. And some people, most people IRL that I meet that are not in like the nerdy VTubing sphere are like, I have no idea what the hell she's going on about, because I talk in like a lot of like metaphors and stuff. Um, but yeah, I'm glad it's helpful.
I do feel like in the VTubing space at least, it one is super helpful, but two, there is stuff that connects because there's a lot of stuff like I remember the first time for my birthday last year, I did 12 hours of streaming,
Hmm.
and it was rough, close to the end of it, and I started looking into vocal things just to extend my yap ability.
Hmm. Oh
And
yeah, that's really
so
good
then
too.
when I start seeing like your advice, I'm like, oh, this really ties in with just ways to maintain your voice
Hmm.
when you're going to be doing a lot of talking or whatever. It's and so I feel like a lot of VTubers can connect, whether they're singers or not, with things to
Mm.
preserve your voice and help more properly structure how sound is coming out of your body.
Uh-huh, definitely. Yeah. No, that's interesting. I hadn't really thought about that before. Yeah, but yeah, it's you can do I've heard of people like before stream doing vocal warm-ups, which is awesome. A lot of singing teachers like which I try to do this, but some of them have more motivation than me, but like as soon as they get up in the morning, they'll start doing like vocal warm-ups and stuff like that, which is really good for your voice. So, yeah, that's very cool. Yeah, if you're ever like talking for a long time on stream, losing your voice, vocal fry can also help. At least in my experience, like get your voice back to where it should be.
I remember seeing Cynical in a response to what you were saying say, "I love vocal fry because it lets me scream more on
Yeah.
on stream."
Yeah, exactly. It does, it like resets your voice kind of. So like it's a good baseline to have, and then you can kind of do whatever you want. Would not recommend hurting yourself like with screaming. There's like ways to healthily scream and stuff. But but yeah, if you are a person who yaps and strains and screams and like you're like, "Ow, that did not feel good." You can definitely use some vocal fry to help everything. Good strats.
That's good to know. Also, thank you, waifu, for the almost a year of subs. I appreciate that. But
Nice.
I used to be a screamer in a band.
Mhm.
So I definitely had to look into ways to not feel like coughing up blood because you first start and you're just like, oh, I'll just wing it, and then you're like, I will not wing it. This is
Yeah.
terrible. So then
Uh-huh.
you start figuring out how to not scar up your vocal cords all the time doing it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, definitely. I can't imagine. I really want to learn how to do scream singing. It's really cool. I would love to do like auto songs where she like screams at the top of her lungs. But I've never had a teacher who taught that. But maybe eventually I will also teach screamo, but that sounds very rough. I've heard, yeah, I've known some screamo singers that like they can really hurt their voice if they do it wrong. So very brutal. It's good to
The
have
good thing
some
for me was
techniques.
when I first started realizing that it was starting to hurt. I was a bass screamer. I wasn't
Mm.
doing like the upper screaming, and
Mm-hmm.
so I was able to correct it before I moved on to things that caused more damage.
Uh-huh.
But so starting out in that more like it was the grumbly lower like um stuff you'd hear in like Ramstein and stuff like that
Mm-hmm.
versus some of the more heavier upper screaming. And
Mm-hmm.
now like, the one of the covers that I really want to record is it's a cover of a cover, which like I have to think about like the debatability of like do I cover someone else's cover of a song?
Mm.
But the oh it was Sound of Silence.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, that would be
That
really
was
cool.
yeah, I love that, and that one I've like perfected these screams close to the end to where
Mm-hmm.
like I can, because when you first like you try to figure out where you're going with it, and so at the beginning like it sort of scratches at the end, but I've got it nailed down. I'm like I just need to sit down and do it because I love that song,
Mm-hmm.
but I love screaming, and it is hard because it's one of those things that it takes certain kinds of people because like with all music, you have generational gaps where they're like, I can't even understand what they're saying and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
but but it's something that if you get joy out of it, it's fantastic. And again, doing it in a healthy, proper way is way better. There's
Uh-huh.
definitely stories from people who before people really looked at doing things in a like healthy for your voice way where they're like, oh yeah, I screamed for like 20 years and now my voice just sounds like this.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think it's good to have the knowledge of how to like heal and reset your voice with all that stuff if you're doing like crazy stuff. It's the same with like Broadway singers who do like 8 shows a week and like
Yes.
yeah, uh-huh. It's like that's crazy. Like you really need to make sure that you're doing everything perfectly to not harm your voice doing that. Um
You
mhm.
talked about being like classically trained.
Mhm.
I never had the stick to itiveness for that. I did one summer training at the I think it was called like Lyric Theater in Oklahoma City. They've changed the name like 3 times since then. But it was like
Mhm.
the only place you could go watch plays in
Mhm.
Oklahoma when I was growing up. And I did like one summer of that, and at the end of it, they're like, "All right, now you need to do this every day and get into plays." And I was like, "Every day? No."
Yeah.
And I love Broadway musicals. I love stuff like that. But I was like,
Mhm.
I know personally that, especially at 7 years old when I was doing it, that I was like, I'm not doing this every day.
It's uh-huh. Yeah, no, it definitely like it yeah, the stuff like that. Well, training every day is a lot too. There's very few things I could do that with, like where I'm like I'm going to do this every day. I think even with singing, I just naturally like I sing every day pretty much. Or I guess not as much lately, but like my whole life I've always been like usually probably singing for like 30 minutes to an hour every day just for fun and just trying to like develop my voice, but it was never like where I had to be like I'm going to do this every day. Like it's very hard for me to stick to routines like that. I guess I've just singing is like what I've always cared about more than anything else in the world. Like I feel like I hope it doesn't sound again like I'm gassing myself up or anything. I like but it feels like it feels like it's the reason that I am alive. Like I've always been like so connected to it. It's been like my main purpose in life. I've always found the most like purpose through singing. So like it's just my main thing. It's like the focus of my life. My job is focused around it. My VTubing stuff, like just everything. Um, I forgot where I was going with that again. Oh, it's just that it's easy. It's kind of easier for me to practice something like that because that's like the main focus of my life.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
I I think that is it's also if it's how it's given to you too, because like you said, singing 30 minutes a day when you enjoy it is not exactly a hard ask.
Mm-hmm.
But telling someone you need to specifically be training on classical or
Oh
on
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah, yeah.
theater music, like that, especially presenting that to a child and being like, no, you will sing show tunes for at least an hour every day for the rest of your life. I'm like, no thanks. I love show tunes, but that's a lot.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you for subscribing, Yukuzo. Yeah, 100%. I'm very guilty of that. When I was taking like college classes with classical singing, they would be like, I remember this one time I had like a final singing this opera song that I hated, and like we were supposed to be practicing it for weeks, and I just sat in a practice room for like an hour right before the final and like learned 75% of it. Like I had barely practiced it and stuff. I could not get the motivation to do that. I would practice all of my own stuff. Like, oh, this is what I want to learn how to sing. Like, I would do that for every day, but I would never practice opera stuff. I just could never really get like super connected to it. But most singing programs like force you to do like they would put me on very like high soprano things. I'm still a soprano, but I'm like a lower soprano. And it was just like it was like songs from like the 1800s, and I was like, I don't I don't want to sing this.
Yeah.
So but when you get, I do say like, oh, I listen most to the I'm getting over being sick, everyone, by the way. But I do listen to the advice of people with like PhDs more, but at the same time, the higher you get in music, a lot of I won't say all, but like a lot of people get very snooty and like classical music is the way to sing, like, and I hate that. So I think you
That
should sing
always
whatever you
bugs me
want.
just because I love musical theory. I think it's cool, but I love applying it to modern things. I love looking at, because one of my favorite things I got obsessed with for a while is when you look at like American country music
Mm-hmm.
and you start like breaking down the music and the instruments using it, how you can tie it back to Irish culture and how
Mm.
that makes sense because of how like when the Irish immigrated over, they were very congregated in the South, and then they were sort of segregated from people, and so they developed their own like miniature culture that once everything sort of started blending more, it developed into country music, and so it makes sense that you see a lot of ties between like Gaelic music and modern country music. And
That's
I think stuff
awesome.
like that is fascinating, and you
Mm-hmm.
can do that kind of research. It doesn't just have to be stuff that was made 200 years ago. You can
Uh-huh.
look into the science and the mechanics and the history of music that's being made now and
Mm-hmm.
see all of that. And I think it's fascinating, but know that a lot of people are like, oh, well, this is just a Taylor Swift song. I'm like, I get it, but if you want to, you can look at it and
Mm-hmm.
see influences and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's really interesting. Yeah, I had no idea that about like country Irish music. That's very cool. But yeah, I totally agree. I think like all kinds of music are valid like expressions of music. I think it's really narrow-minded to be like opera sing is the only way. And there's also a huge focus on Italian opera and like singing in
Yes.
Italian, like singing in Italian. Italian has the proper vowels and the way in which to move your mouth for the optimal singing sound. Like I just like there's stuff you can learn about Italian opera that's very helpful, but like does that mean like, oh, any other culture is like that's not right, like proper singing? Like that's ridiculous. Like you can sing healthy in any type of singing. So yeah, I think it was just so narrow. Uh so yeah, I really like looking into different. I wish there was more like technical research on other kinds of singing. I feel like it's hard to find very like dense technical things about like pop and rock singing. You kind of have to do some digging and talk to some specific people that have very
And I
steep
think
lesson
that that
prices.
also causes like that also causes issues when it comes to advancing music too, because there's stuff that because everything seems to be so like segregated off by genres and stuff like that, that there isn't a lot of overlap in techniques
Mm-hmm.
and stuff I learned. I've won multiple little independent competitions by rapping, which I know sounds really weird,
Cool. That's
but
awesome.
because I've done a lot of my singing stuff, I have really good breath control,
Mm-hmm.
and so I can get fast, get going, know when to meter my breath, so I can listen to a song, figure out where the good breath places are,
Mhm.
And because a lot of the people who are entering these competitions don't seem to connect singing and music to how that can affect rap, I'm able to be a lot more technically together with it because I can apply the stuff from other music to that when it
Mhm.
comes to like metering out beats and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Mhm.
Where they could probably school me any day on just like pure rap knowledge or things like that,
Mhm.
but because I'm able to pull from the lessons I've learned in other genres, I'm able to put together a conglomeration of information that helps me do it decently well.
Mhm. Yeah, I think that's really cool. Getting your information from a bunch of different sources and then putting it together yourself is probably going to be like a clearer, more accurate picture than just listening to this one person and taking their word as like gospel and then realizing they like ruined your life because they gave you a bunch of misinformation. um that's very cool. Yeah, I feel like rap would probably give you very good like rhythm and breath control. Oh my god, I'm dying again. Um, the memory crystals are tonsil stones confirmed, said Reverse Mortgage. That's so gross. That's so nasty.
Thank you for ruining it, Art.
Yeah. I'll never see my hair the same.
So I found the question and I want to go ahead and ask it again because it wasn't exactly what I asked before.
Mm-hmm.
But did you ever run into a song that you absolutely loved, but you either worried or knew that it wasn't like going to be an easy thing for your voice to
Mm-hmm.
do?
Yeah, I have that. I have that a lot. I have that all the time now. I don't know if that's good to say as a vocal teacher, but I think it's like it's human. I don't know. Everyone has their things. I really want to be able to sing like the stronger, more belty kind of sounds like screamo. I really want to sing auto songs where their voice is like super strong. I feel like I can do it, but like sometimes when I listen to myself, I'm like my voice is just a little too light. I want it to be a little stronger. So there's things like that I want to. It's gonna take more practice for me to do. I feel like I can do it. It's just a lot of those singers either have higher voices than me, so they're actually singing it in their lower range where I cannot, or they just have some mystical knowledge that I don't to be able to do that, or like a different training or something. So um, yeah, it's just I that's what I mostly practice all the time is trying to get my voice to sound more like that on like higher notes and stuff. There's also like Christina Aguilera. She's like insane. Like I don't know. She does like these crazy vocal runs and like super belty high notes and like but there's no way that she's not using a vocal mix. Like she has to be cuz she can't like lower range belt that high. It's like impossible, but it doesn't sound like it at all. And so yeah, I there's things like that where I want to make my higher voice stronger with certain songs, specifically Christina Aguilera songs and like some more emo songs like Paramore Still Into You. I really want to sing that in like a stronger way like she
Oh,
does.
I love that one. Oh,
I love Paramore so much. But but yeah, I want to learn more to sing like Hayley Williams or like those kind of like pop punk pop emo artists.
that's so fascinating. I love that also that is where I want to be too, is I want to
Uh-huh.
get comfortable in that punk pop area because that's just sort of what I grew up with and I would love to do that and I
Mhm.
just don't feel there. I also feel like you were mentioning a little bit about it and I was going to ask a question but you sort of touched on it.
Mhm.
But it's the also as somebody who understands as much as you do,
Thanks.
do you do you ever get that like what other people might consider like over self criticism of like there's songs that I've recorded that I'm like this sounds good enough but
Mhm.
I'm not happy with good enough so I don't want to drop it because I know that if I work on it a little more it could be better
Mhm.
and I could get past this good enough. I want it to sound good. I don't want it to sound like, oh, well, it was okay, or this is good enough. It's a good
Mhm.
cover, or whatever. I
Yeah.
want it to sound like this is good.
Mhm. Um, I think I have a lot of that too, like the perfectionism stuff. I think that I have that a lot more with recording. So like if I have to record,
Yes.
yeah, for like an event, or like a project or something, um, it takes me forever because I do so many retakes and I will literally like edit in every single line individually so I can do like 10 different versions of it. So sometimes I have to set rules for myself. Like, I'm going to sing this line 5 times. Whatever comes out of that, I have to pick the best take out of that. And I like, I'll sometimes let myself retake, but I won't let myself get into a loop of like, I'm like gaslighting myself if it sounds good or not. I'm going insane over like tiny details that don't exist. Like I have to get out of that mindset. Streaming helps me a lot with that. So like, it's like my voice, like this perfect voice that I want to have is never going to exist, or like it won't exist for a long time. So it's like, this is where I'm at now. You just have to like everyone watching my karaoke stream will just have to like take what they get. Like, this is where my voice is at now. This is like the honest truth of how it is. And then like, I sang this song. This is the honest truth of how the skill level I'm able to sing this song with at this point. This is the clips I have from it. And I don't really edit the sound on my clips at all. I probably will in the future, but like just now I'm just like, these are the clips from this stream. I need to post this in this clip and this is how good it is. And like, I just need to find the best moments. I try to just be like, everything is imperfect and like, just let it go. 'Cause like I can't control every aspect of it or I would go insane and never post anything. So I just try to post things that are very imperfect.
I feel like that comes down to an interesting look at the psychology of it too, because I definitely feel that. I sing on stream. I want to do an actual karaoke thing because I've done karaoke on my channel, but I've never been sober while doing it. That's
Uh-huh.
not great, but it's definitely just like been me and a friend or me and a couple friends getting drunk and doing karaoke just to take the nerves off a little.
Mhm.
But when it's live, it's like it's a live performance. Things are gonna
Mhm.
happen. If I scratch that note a little bit, well, that's where I was today. I wasn't ready. But
Mhm.
you get in that mentality, like you were saying with the recording.
Mhm.
I I'm not where you are. I haven't been able to set limits. I will sit there and I'm like,
Mhm.
I've done it on a couple ones that I'm working on where it is literally every line. I'm
Yeah.
trying to perfect every line. So the track is made up of like 60 different like little 3-second clips
Yeah.
of
Uh-huh.
like each line, and then I'm listening back and like I could have done that better, and then I do it
Yeah.
and I'm like, okay, but now I did that one better, but it doesn't flow well with the one before it,
Mhm.
so now I need to go back, and you end up re-recording the song like 20 times
Yep.
because it's not a live performance. I'm like, hey, if I'm recording this, if this is what's going out, I don't want people to be like, really, this is what he released when
Mhm.
he had time to work on it and time to edit it and time to go back on it, and it's just like, all right.
Yeah.
And so that's the mindset I get in when I'm having to do recorded stuff because I'm like, no, I have the ability to make this perfect and I'm going to try, but then it never sounds perfect when you go back and
Mhm.
listen to it.
Yeah, no, that makes total sense. It's yeah, it's recording can be kind of, it can be good because you can retake, and it can also be like a nightmare scenario. So, um,
And then you start sparking like, am I even good at singing? I've recorded
yeah,
this like
should
20
I quit
times.
everything because I hate how
Yeah.
I said?
Is
Yeah,
my life a lie?
yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that's really common. I think I used to really do that intensely. Like every time I would try like recording myself singing, and every time I would be like, "Oh my god, I sound horrible. Like there's
Yep.
no hope for me to be the singer I want to be." And I think it just came with like training my voice and like working very like hard to get to a point where I like my voice. At least I like it a lot more than I used to. Like there's things like I said that I want to be better at, but like it's also kind of like I feel like back in the day I would have spent way longer on a recording, and now like I'm a little more content with things being imperfect because that's just how I am and that's how life is, but also like I just like my voice more because I don't know if that's like a self-esteem skill I developed or if that's like but I think I have come far with like my technique and stuff. So that it might just be like also training to get yourself to where you want to be. But you should just post anyway. Even if you don't like your voice, like you should just post because like it's going to be a thing where it's kind of like when people start posting YouTube videos, they're like, oh, it's not going to look like this person who has 1 million subscribers, so I need to wait to post until it looks like that. But it's like, no, the way that it gets to look like that is by making mistakes and learning. And so, like, singing and then looking back at your singing and being like, I could have done this better is how you learn. So better to just post it.
Because I've come to a very similar place, but came in a very different route. So when I first started, I think streaming has really helped me with the singing recording stuff, because when you're looking for clips, you're editing videos, you have to listen. You can't not have your headphones on.
Yeah. La 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 la. Yeah, plug in my ears to my own singing.
When I first started, I didn't. I would take clips that people had made from stream and post them, and then eventually I'd go back and listen to them like, wow, this is kind of trash. I'm like, well, I didn't do anything with it because I didn't want to listen to my own voice.
Yeah.
So... And instead of getting okay with my voice and realizing that there's things that I'd like better, but it's still okay like you did, I went the probably less healthy route. And I have this weird dissociation where, like, I've just completely severed my brain to where when I'm editing the, like, interviews or I'm editing the clips or anything like that, it's not me.
That's not me. That's some other. Some other person.
I'm a complete third party. So I've gotten okay with my voice by... just faking my brain out and like that's not my voice. I'm just doing some editing on this clip. It's fine.
Whatever works. Like maybe it starts out unhealthy and then maybe you get to a healthier place because of it. But yeah, that makes sense. It sometimes it's like, yeah, even I don't really. I mean, sometimes I watch back my singing clips. It's kind of like someone in my chat clips my songs from every stream and then I skim through them, I look for like the best moments, I quickly edit it, I post it, and then I go through a period of like obsessively watching it over and over, and then I like don't really look at my old clips that much because like sometimes they make me cringe. I'm usually okay looking at them myself. When like my boyfriend or my roommate like play them out loud in the same room, I'm like,
yes.
Like I do not want to hear them or see them react to it. Rough. So I still have that. I feel like some people think that's kind of crazy as like a vocal teacher, but even I'm like, don't listen to my singing in front of me. Like, so it's very normal that like people have that anxiety. That's like literally everyone.
The worst one I've had like that was I made a friend in the streaming space, and I went to check out their stream and was just talking in chat, and they were like, oh my gosh, it's Nero, guys, hold on. And they pulled up my Twitch and pulled up the clips and was like, let me show you this guy, he's so funny. And I'm like, no, stop.
Don't do
like
this to
I will
me.
leave right now if you pull me up on stream.
Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, I feel like that does sound really like I would cringe at myself if I was seeing people react to me. Watching
live reaction to me.
Yeah. Yeah. Very crazy.
So a little bit away from singing, but also not really, because I mean it has to do with your content. I saw that you did a meet and greet at CarrierCon. How was that?
It was awesome. It was very cool. I was really excited because I got to meet like a bunch of people from Socks Agency, which I had been doing. I got to meet Puns, which was awesome. I wasn't there IRL, just virtually, but yeah, it was cool because like I got a bunch of traffic on that clip of me that Puns posted, so I was like, yeah, I get to meet Puns. I really wanted to. And then I got to talk to some other people there at the agency. Yeah, CarrierCon was very cool. I'm usually like IRL, I'm a lot more shy than like me as a VTuber. So I was kind of like, oh, am I going to be really awkward to people coming up to me? Or I was also afraid. I have some like VTuber friends that have done meet and greets, and they were like, oh, one of them was saying that she has to like, if no one's coming up to her, she'll like shout like, come talk to me, hello, come talk to me. Like she was like saying that like I might have to do something like that. So I was like prepared for that. But no, it was pretty high traffic. I think it's still a small convention, but like Made Mint was headlining and stuff. Like there were like some big people there. So there was like a lot of people, and I got to talk to cool people, and it was really fun. I thought I would do that and be like, I'm never doing that again because it was scary socializing with people, but I actually had a ton of fun, and I would definitely do more meet and greets like that. It was a very cool experience.
It looked super cool. I
Mm-hmm.
wish I had heard about it earlier because I honestly would have loved to have seen something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But by the time it was on the timeline, it was like coming in a week and a half, and I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
that's a
a
lot
little
of
last
that's a
minute.
lot of prep to do.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I even had that
Mhm.
with the recent one that happened, WeebCon in Texas,
Oh,
I think it
mm-hmm.
was the
Yeah.
one that just happened, and I would have loved to have gone to it. I live really close,
Mm-hmm.
uh, but I was just like, especially with, the kids and the new baby, I was like, it's still like a 6-hour drive and then staying down there. And
Yeah.
I was deciding this like 3 days before the convention
Yeah.
happened, and I was like, it's fine.
Uh-huh.
Maybe
Yeah.
next year.
Uh-huh. Definitely. Oh my God.
Hello,
Sorry again.
hello, V. How's it going? How's it going?
Hello. Um, but yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I had a moment. I'm in like the LA area, so like Carrier Con is in San Francisco area and it's like 8 hours north of me, and I was like, should I
Yeah.
drive 8 hours and just go IRL and like meet everyone? And I was like, I thought about it for a second, but yeah, I do really like going to conventions like that. But yeah, it can be kind of crazy short notice.
I also think people don't necessarily realize with how big some of the states are,
Mm-hmm.
because I've gotten that a lot with like, oh, there's multiple conventions in Texas. You're really close to Texas. And I'm like, yes, but it's like
Mm-hmm.
2 hours to get out of my state.
Uh-huh.
And then depending on where in Texas it is, it's anywhere from, 1 to 12 hours. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
like
Texas is huge.
Texas is, and it's the same with like California and Florida too. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
yes, I may live in the same state,
Mm-hmm.
but that could be a whole day's drive.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no, I've only been to the Texas airport, so I haven't like driven in Texas, but I've heard that it's like we need to drive an hour to get to Walmart, like kind of vibe of everything's very
Yeah.
spread out. Uh-huh.
I was down in Texas recently to see family, and I was in the middle of nowhere
Mm-hmm.
because I was seeing my grandparents so they could meet their great grandchild,
Mm-hmm.
and they live in a town with a population of like 300 people. And so
Mm-hmm.
they're like, oh, yeah, we have the couple stores. If you go out during like lunchtime traffic, you might see like 6 or 7 cars, but
Mm-hmm.
that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next big city was San Antonio, and they're like, so if you want to go to like a big store, it's going to be like an hour and a half. It's fine.
Mm. Yeah. No, that makes sense.
Also, I'm gonna apologize in advance. Plus just redeemed my uwu, so you're gonna have to deal with that real
Oh
quick.
no.
Will I give pluses?
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you for the Uber redeem. You did that really well. It's like scarily, shockingly well.
So I practiced my uwus and my ara-aras before I became a VTuber.
Nice. You
That
had to
was I'm
get
like, I'm gonna
ready.
have it nailed. No one's gonna want it, but I'll have it ready when it happens.
Yeah, that's awesome. Very important practice.
So speaking of awesome things, though,
Mm-hmm.
while I was looking at some of your stuff, you did a song as Toad.
I
Uh,
did.
how did you avoid shredding your throat when you did that?
Um, I feel like with the Toad voice, maybe there's like a better vocal teacher that could give someone guidance on how to do a healthy Toad impression if they have like a lot of experience. I do not know if there is a way to do it healthily, so I just try to keep it to like I try to keep it very very light. Like I literally like I use the very edge of my vocal folds to go like ah, like barely create that noise. If I were to go heavy into it like I used to when I was a kid, my voice would hurt so bad after that with like that much growl in there. So just my advice is keep it light. Don't do the full ah! Like a like kind of sound. Just be like oh no, like kind of keep it light on the edges. That's my advice.
So I love that because I've made jokes with my chat about doing an entire Christmas album of Toad songs,
Yes.
and I do it with my kids all the time, and they hate it because so when I was like 16, I was walking through an empty Walmart parking lot at like
Mhm.
midnight, as you do when you're in Oklahoma and there's nothing else to do.
Mhm.
And I heard somebody walking around, and I was like, Mario. And then someone from the other side of the parking lot is like, a toad, and that just stuck in my head.
That's
And so I
awesome.
have this love for the toad voice. Also, I see the redeemed, so let me do the sippy, and then I'm gonna ask you the question in the silly voice that got redeemed.
Okay.
I'm sorry for that
It's
too.
okay. I don't know if I'll forgive you yet, but we'll see how I feel.
I picked a purposefully short question. I'm sorry, RM. I'll give you like half your points back. Let's see. How do you feel about sea shanties?
I think they're awesome. I love sea shanties. You've been lurking, Alex. Alex, you're here! Yay! I was like, Alex left. Where did Alex go? I love sea shanties. I need to get more into sea shanties. But the ones that I've heard, yo, oh, those ones, or like,
All hands,
yeah.
hoist the colors high.
Uh
Such a
huh.
good one.
Yes, and then what's the other one? Soon may the weathermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. I love
I
that
sing that
one.
with my kids all the
Oh,
time.
nice. I love that. Uh-huh. They're very cool. I feel like sea shanties, like that stuff, it's all very like D&D adjacent. I want to get more into that sphere of like, have you heard those songs that are like this popular song but it's played by a lute and you're in a medieval
Yes,
bar?
I love that stuff.
Uh-huh. Yeah, very cool. Bardcore. I want to get more into
Bardcore,
that. Uh-huh.
yeah. Oh, sorry, I apparently missed an ara ara too. So,
Okay.
hold on. Give you the ara ara. There you go.
Wow, nice. You had a very, like, I don't know how to describe it, mischievous look on your face when you did it.
But I really enjoy sea shanties. I think they're very fun.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
If you ever need somebody for a sea shanty,
Oh, yes. I will keep you in mind if I ever need a
because
pirate.
I sing way too many sea shanties with my kids in the car.
Mm-hmm.
We have
Nice.
a very weird mixture of it's a dice roll. Sometimes literally, my kids carry around D20s to make decisions with me sometimes, but
That's so
um
cool.
I'll make them roll like persuasion. They'll be like, "Hey, Dad, can I have a cookie after dinner?" And I'm like, "Roll persuasion. Let's see." Ah, that
That's
was a
awesome.
7. I guess not, kiddo.
It's
Sorry.
That's awesome. That's really cool. Um, I saw recently a tweet like advertising, I forget who, but that you can like do that somehow with like a VTuber thing. Like you can buy something that puts it on your screen where like chat can roll for
Yeah,
things. Mm-hmm. I would like that.
that's super cool.
Mm-hmm. It's in the back of my mind.
Oh yeah, this started with sea shanties, but sea shanties are awesome. I think that's the real lesson of
Yes,
all of this.
I
If you
agree.
take nothing, if you
Yeah.
take nothing from this entire thing, it's
Mm-hmm.
that Nyx is awesome and sea shanties are cool.
Yeah. And after stream, your guys' homework is to listen to at least 2 sea shanties and report back.
And at least 5 of her posted songs on her Twitter.
Yeah. Yeah, and like and subscribe and come to my streams as well so that you too can redeem memory candy uh tonsil stones.
Oh God, no. Oh. So this next one, I'm gonna have to explain myself a little bit on,
Mhm.
but I promised you that I would because I've worded it in a really weird way.
Okay.
So something that really attracted me to your songs, other than obviously your advice. Your advice is great, but I love watching your music. Is
Thanks.
you in the VTuber space, there is a very expected sort of vocal range that you see. It is very. I'm trying to say this in a way. I'm not throwing shade at anyone,
Uh-huh. I think I know what you're going to say,
but
but uh-huh.
it sounds very like trying to put on the appearance of like innocent ooh
Yes.
whatever,
Uh-huh.
and you have a very mature like I'm trying to not sound weird. You have a very beautiful voice that sounds
Thank
very
you.
well maintained, and it has an elegance to it that you don't see a lot. And again, not throwing shade at anyone, but it is very refreshing to see just like that elegance and grace in a voice when you've heard a lot of stuff in a very similar vein for a long time. Is
Yippee!
that more naturally where your voice is? Is that a stylistic choice? Where did you land on? Is it a purposeful choice, or is that just the natural grace of your singing?
Thank you. I That makes me very happy. I just sing very authentically, so um I never try to really put on a voice either with my talking or with my singing. I've also come across a lot of that stuff in the VTuber sphere. I think that that is like some people's style of music that they like to listen to and style of VTuber that they like to watch. I mean, I have moments like that, like Fuamoko. I was like, they're very cute. But I think in general, like, I'm a pretty like authentic person. I find it hard to put on, even if I should, like an act or even a filter. Like, I kind of, that might be the tism a little bit, but I just kind of like say what's on my mind. And I also wasn't super into VTubers before I got into VTubing. Like, I was super into Corone, but like I wasn't super familiar with the VTuber sphere. There's all of this culture around, especially, I think it's with everyone, but like specifically with girls, where it's like you're supposed to put on a high voice and you can never talk about having a boyfriend, and like
Yeah.
you have to be the epitome of feminine grace, like, and that's just not me. That's never been me. Like IRL, I've never understood the like social cues of like not saying that I farted or whatever. Like, I just like, I do like, I just say whatever, I guess. Like, so yeah, so I guess I have had moments where I was like, oh, I should be this thing. I should be this person. Like, I should not talk about this sort of stuff on stream. I should keep up the appearance of I'm a certain way. I'm this like cutesy person. But even somewhat recently, like within the last couple months, I was like, I don't relate to that. I can't really do that. I don't want to manipulate my audience into. I'm not trying to throw shade at any like girlfriend experience VTubers or anything like that. Like, a lot of people like that, but it shouldn't be a prerequisite that for a VTuber that you have to like bait your audience into thinking that they can date you. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, that seems kind of I don't think VTubers should be put in that box. And
I just don't know how they maintain it.
I
When
don't
I first
know.
started streaming, I was like, I don't know how much of my real life I want out there. So when I first started, I did not say that I was married or whatever, and then the immediate like people in the DMs was like, all right, no, we're just gonna set the record straight.
It's
I'm married, I have kids, like
yeah.
we're gonna set this straight. I don't know how
Uh-huh.
people maintain it when
Yeah.
they're trying to act like they're not, because I'm like, this got really uncomfortable really quick.
Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah, it's a really hard line. I started out, I didn't even know that that culture existed until I had a VTuber friend like inform me of that. And it was already after I started. So I'd already talked about like my boyfriend and stuff online, who I live with, and then I was like, oh, I kind of went back on it. I was like, should I not talk about this? Like, I went through a period of like not really mentioning that we were together, even though we would stream together and like stuff like that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't deny it, but I just wouldn't say anything about it. And then now I'm just like openly like, yeah, because I also don't like, people are like, oh, you're gonna take away potential audience that like they watch you because they want to be with you. And I was like, well, I don't want the audience that only wants to watch me because of that. So
Yeah, I think that's a decision each person has to make. Is that's my thing. Is that's sort of with the whole holding your tongue on certain things. Is like, do I want to build an audience of people who like me for an inauthentic reason?
yeah.
And depending on what you're wanting for it, sometimes that's okay. But for depending on who you are as a person or what you're trying to do with your content, I'm sorry, being honest, if you want people to trust you as a source for music training and stuff like that, there has to be a certain level of belief that you're not lying to them.
Yep.
And so I think it is good for you to be honest with things.
Mm-hmm.
Also, hello, Positively Kitty. I
Hi,
love that
Kitty.
name. That's awesome.
Yes, hello, Kitty. Um, the model reminds you of Corona. Yes, I've heard. I am Corona's sister. Not really. Don't
So
quote me
I
on.
want to talk about your model just for a second because
Mm-hmm.
it's so lovely.
Thank
It
you.
is always such a highlight when I see it on my timeline
Yay.
because I am not a creative person. I love my model.
Mm-hmm.
My model mama worked her butt off to do this,
It's very cool.
and
It has aura.
I did not give good instructions. Literally all she got was I'm a fallen angel, I have black wings and I wear a suit with a red tie. Everything
Uh-huh.
else was her.
Oh,
Like
nice.
I was just like and then I thought it was amazing and then I realized that like I'm a VTuber, I can be anything. I literally am just a dude with wings.
Mm-hmm.
Like and so I love seeing really cool models like yours. It's like I love everything about it. It it
Thanks.
it again in the least weird way possible. It makes me smile. It's just it's such a just like hit of happy when I get to
Yay.
see your model come across my timeline.
That makes me so happy. That's awesome. No, I really appreciate that. This is it's actually a customizable model. It's the Prism model. So it was like $130 I think on VGen. And I started out like just having brown hair and no dog ears. I had like a 3D model. And I slowly added things to it. And the customizable model is really nice because I could slowly like create my OC. Like I didn't really have a solid idea of what I wanted. Um, it took a really long time for me to figure out the gradient and color palette and like all of like the details and stuff. And then my friend Star also helped me like with the outfit like color palette design and stuff and like ideas. And
That's so
yeah,
fun.
yeah, it just is what it is today. And now I really like it. I'm really glad you like it. I have moments of questioning where I'm like, do people like this? So it's really good to hear that it like
I think it's
creates
fantastic.
dopamine in people because that's what I want.
I
um,
love all the customizable model stuff.
mm-hmm,
There is a lack. I've seen some really cool ones for male models,
mm-hmm.
but a lot of them that have like the really cool stuff are typically for female models. And I've definitely had that thought where I'm like, do I just create like a flat-chested model and then pretend that
Yeah.
it's a male model so I can have all the cool attachments and everything?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think there's more options now on VGen and stuff. Like they're opening the doors more. But yeah, I have heard that's an issue. Even on like just in general in any anime sphere, it's like on VR chat, a lot of guys just wear girl models because there's like way more options and stuff. Um, it sucks.
So speaking of that, I actually do have a friend who is a artist who is designing my female just it's literally I was just like I gave her the instructions of like just me but a
Mm-hmm.
girl and she was like, do you want updates or surprise? I'm like, no, I want to forget about this and then one day you're gonna post it and I'm like, oh yeah, I did ask for that.
That's awesome. That's so cool. That you're gonna have. Are you gonna like stream sometimes with like a female counterpart of your model?
I think I'm gonna put it as a toggle
Uh
where
huh.
chat can decide if they want me to be Sorry or if they want me to be Nero.
That's cool. I like it. Very cool idea. Very unique. And it makes sense with your
Oh,
lore as an angel that you could like, or fallen angel that you could like change your form.
so I know this is the ADHD moment,
Mm-hmm.
but like learned something new about you yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Danganronpa.
Yes, I love Danganronpa.
So I love it so much, and it's so weird that like to me because I have looked into it so much, it feels like something that everyone knows about, and then you go out in the real world, and not nearly as many people know about it as you do, and then you look
Yeah.
like a weirdo trying to explain it to people, and like, what the hell are you talking about?
Uh-huh. No, I know what you mean. I'm like that with a lot of things. Also, I heard mom's ended at 2011. Hello. I will drink water now. But but yeah. No, Danganronpa is very cool. I got into it around the same time I started performing IRL actually, like when I was a teenager. I played all the games. I've watched Game Grumps react to all of them. Um I love the series. I'm very excited for the remake of 2 to come out. I will definitely
Yes.
be dropping dollars on that. I will hopefully want to play it on stream. I'm very, very excited.
Thank you for the follow, Kitty. But so I go back and forth on it because I kind of love the fact that you, to get the full story, you have to watch the anime and play the games for it to make full sense. I love that the anime you can watch and basically get it, but like to get the full picture, you have to do both. I
Yeah.
think I've settled on the fact that I really like that, but it is something that I try to explain. Like I've made my parents watch the Danganronpa anime,
Nice.
which is hilarious because they're like in their 60s.
Uh-huh.
They try their best. They try
Yeah.
their best to support me in all of this, but sometimes they just are not with it. But I made them watch it and had to like stop. Like, okay, so why this? I'm like, okay, well, in the second video game,
Uh-huh.
this
Nice.
happens,
You
and
have
that's
all the
why.
info you can explain. That's
Yeah,
awesome. You have all the answers for them.
I go back and forth on my feelings on the third game. I'm trying my
Mm.
best not to spoil things, but
Mhm.
because it has been the third one is the only one I didn't revisit multiple times. I played it
Mhm.
once,
Mhm.
and so like there's certain aspects of the story that I don't fully understand
Mhm.
about like what's real and what isn't.
Yes.
And so I think going back and replaying it would probably be good, but where it sits right now, I'm just like I don't understand the drive behind the third one because of not understanding which things are real and which things are
Mhm.
part of the production. I'm trying
Yeah.
to be like subtle to not
Yeah.
spoil things.
Uh-huh. I would honestly I realized I said I watched Game Grumps react to all of these, and then I realized I never finished their V3 playthrough. So I played V3 once.
Hmm.
And so there's I thought V3 was really good. Um like I really liked it. It had like a ton of characters that I'm like obsessed with their design. Like I'm obsessed with Maki.
Yeah.
And like Himiko, I love them so much. Um I think there's a lot of it that I don't remember though. So I'm like, did I like it as much as I liked 1 and 2? Because like it
I'm
feels
on
like
the
a
exact
fever
opposite, but
dream.
the same place where I'm like, did I not like it that much, or do I just not remember?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because I'm like, well, I know I loved 1 and 2, like, so
Yes,
I don't know. I feel
absolutely.
like yeah, V3 feels like such a fever dream where I'm like, what happened again? Like it's harder to track, whereas like 1 and 2 are very like narratively cohesive. So,
Also, I love that you said the thing about the Game Grumps because I'm in the same boat too, where I'm like, I know I watched one and two, and I
uh-huh.
started watching three with the Game Grumps, but I don't think I finished the Game Grumps
Yeah.
playthrough of V3.
Uh-huh. Yeah, exactly the same. Me and my boyfriend and my roommate were all like very into Game Grumps, and we all watch it together all the time. I got my boyfriend's never played the games, but the way that he like got into Danganronpa was through watching Game Grumps play through them. Like that's just what we did instead. So except for in their first playthrough where Aaron like definitely read something, a spoiler, because he knows a huge
Yes.
spoiler. So I was like, I made us pause before we got to that point, and then I was like, I need your theories, and we need to watch actual gameplay of it instead of watching them.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, I don't know. V3 was awesome. I love the characters. I love the interfaces, like really cool, smooth looking. Oh, I love Kokichi as well. He's like one of my favorite characters. And the English translation did him very dirty. I don't know if any of you know about that. um, but like his entire like character like backstory and arc and everything is so messed up by the English translation. But yeah, I don't really remember V3 that much. So there's that.
That's where I'm sitting on it too. I'm like, I'm not saying that I didn't like it or did. I'm saying that I don't remember enough to give a definitive answer. One and
Uh-huh.
two, like you said, absolute bangers,
Yep.
like so good. Recommend that to anybody.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
the story's so good. I've watched so many like 2+ hour YouTube videos just going over the story just
Mm-hmm.
because I think it's fantastic. Like I know that I know the story,
Uh-huh.
but I'm gonna watch this video anyway to see what they think of it.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Have you seen I forget if I'm butchering their name. Is it like Weebly News or something? Weeby News?
Yes,
Uh-huh, yeah, where
yes,
she does like character analyses of everyone. I always thought those are really
yes.
cool.
It's so
Uh-huh.
good.
Yeah, very cool. I've actually never seen the anime also. I really need to watch the anime.
The anime's so good. The
Mm-hmm.
anime's so good. The anime covers the first game and
Mm-hmm.
then what happens between the first game and the second game.
Mm-hmm.
So like
Okay.
that whole before part of it sort of horseshoes it's what leads up to the second game, and
Mm-hmm.
then it is the immediate aftermath of the second game.
Okay, interesting. I'm really curious about that, so I definitely will check it out maybe soon, cause
It's so good.
mm-hmm. I've never, yeah, I've seen
That
art
goes
from
for
it.
everyone in chat too.
Yeah, you guys should watch and play. They're very good games. Mm-hmm.
That was just a complete tangent. I didn't even have that down in the list. So a little background. We were setting up yesterday to be ready for this, and I found out that she liked Danganronpa, and I broke the conversation. I was just like, Danganronpa!
Yeah, because my Steam profile picture is Kyoko from Danganronpa 1. So yeah, I was like, I love her so much. She's very cool. She's my favorite out of
She's
everyone.
yes, yes, she's so good.
Mm-hmm. Um,
I love the I think it's part of what might keep some people away from it, but I think it's some of the best. The reaction shots during the debate sections,
oh yeah.
just how dramatic they are. Also, the
Uh-huh.
death scenes that are just
Yeah,
crazy.
those are really cool.
But
Yeah, I've watched the executions like a lot of times. Those are very cool.
the executions are so good,
Mm-hmm.
and I just love because it's just sometimes it's in response to the smallest thing. They're like, "Weren't you asleep?" And they like fire back. Like what?
Yeah, yeah, it's like it gets so goofy sometimes. I really like how goofy the characters can get.
I love imagining it in like an actual like litigation in a courtroom where someone says some small thing like, "I thought you were allergic to milk," and they just immediately lose because
They're
it's
like,
always like a 0 to 60. They're like,
what?
"No, I've never done anything," and they're like, "Oh, so yeah, I killed them, but so what?" It's like, "Wow, you really folded after that
Yeah,
one piece of
you like
information, didn't
confessed.
you?"
Yeah, it's kind of like Ace Attorney too,
Yes.
where they're like they get goofy with like, okay, well, so what if I killed him? And it's like, all right, you're going to jail.
It's also really funny watching the Game Grumps play it
Mm-hmm.
because they bring up things that like when you're playing the game and you're really into it, you don't think about it. But
Mm-hmm.
when the Game Grumps bring it up, when you're in this really intense debate, and like, hold on, got a snowboard, and it's like, you know what?
Yeah.
Yeah, what is
Uh-huh.
with that? Like,
Yeah, they said something like, "Oh, he's like Makoto's like, hang on, guys," and then he closes his eyes, and everyone else in the courtroom is like, "What the hell is he doing?" And
yeah,
he's just like, he's like blacked out for that entire segment, and then he's like, "I know the answer."
yeah. It's great, and I love thinking about stuff like that. It's like, what's happening outside? Is they're like playing Hangman, or he's like piecing together the comic book in his head?
Yeah, 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 exactly. It's like, hold on, guys, I got to draw out a manga really quick, and they're like, well, we're gonna die. We need you to make a decision.
We're all about to die.
Yeah. Yeah, they're a very cool
But no, the
series.
story, for anyone who has no idea what we're talking about, the story is fantastic. It's
Mm-hmm.
amazing. There's obviously like deeper analysis that is really cool, but even if you just like don't look into it too hard and just play what is given to you in the games and the anime, it's still super worth it. It's
Mm-hmm.
not one of those things you have to, but if you do, I think the entire series is super worth it.
Yeah, definitely. It's very, very good. Um, Also, you said, oops, I keep zooming out on us. You said that that you showed your parents the anime. I did that with a couple ones too. I forced my mom to watch Steins Gate. I don't know if you've seen that anime. Um, and then it's like a time travel anime. And then like I used to be really into Black Butler as a kid. There's like stuff like that.
Oh,
So
interesting.
yeah, that was my first ever manga that I read, and I loved like the Black Butler manga is incredible for anyone that needs a manga to read. It now they're releasing anime of Black Butler that's like follows the manga, but originally it didn't follow the manga, and the manga is way better. So would recommend.
I always show my parents such a weird mixture of them because it's stuff that I get obsessed with,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm a weird person.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a mix of stuff like Danganronpa or what is it, Erased.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and then there was one other. that made them sit there and watch. Oh, she got really mad because it was really bloody. I can't remember what it was, but but they try. They try.
Uh-huh. That's good. It's good that they try.
And then I found out I had a distant family member pass away, and uh, he had apparently been collecting anime since like the 1960s,
Oh, wow.
and no one knew what to do with it. So they're like, "All right, Nero, I guess if you want to come down to Texas and move all of this back with you."
This is
So now
yours.
my garage is full of like a collection of anime from the 60s to
That's
like
awesome.
2023.
That's super cool. You have like a comic book store in your
Oh,
garage.
I've been cataloging it because it's so much manga, so much anime.
Mm-hmm.
There is so much really cool stuff in there.
That's cool. You'll
My
never
wife
have to
isn't
buy
super
manga
happy about
again.
it, but
Yeah. You're like manga can be expensive. You have like a whole collection now.
it's so interesting because you can see the timeline because that was before it became like super mainstream in the West. And what
Mm-hmm.
had happened was he was in the military and he got deployed to Germany. And apparently, anime and manga were really big in Germany at the time he was there. And so him and a lot of his buddies brought a lot of it back with them.
Mm-hmm.
And then they started ordering it. So we have a lot of stuff that is. He has a book where he's ordering off of this website that shipped from Japan from
Mm-hmm.
like the 70s and 80s. I guess not a website, but a catalog. There was a he has a bunch of magazines where he would order anime from,
Mm-hmm.
and so it's really cool to see like the evolution of almost the acceptance of anime in the West through his
Yeah.
collection.
That's cool. That's awesome. That's very cool. I like it.
So I have two more questions for you, and then I'll let your poor sick voice get a rest.
Okay.
But do you have any idea why TikTok seems to hate VTubers?
I have like a couple theories. Well, at first I was like, oh, I think they don't know what VTubers are, so maybe they think that we're like AI or something. Or like, cause I used to get when I first started, I used to get a lot of warnings about like unoriginal content. I know that I don't know if you know Clover, the VTuber Clover.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yeah.
and she was like doing a lot of stuff, like talking a lot online about everything, like the trouble with TikTok and stuff. And she was getting like unoriginal content stuff, and I like used to get that all the time. I think she was pretty mad because it's like, oh, I am doing original content. It's completely original, but I think it's more like they might think it's just AI, like it's not real, like because they can't tell. Like usually they have rules that for TikTok streaming that you need to have a camera on screen like all the time. You can't stream without a camera. So I
Yeah.
have to I don't like using the virtual camera because it is like lower quality than when I set up my regular scenes. So I would make a tiny virtual camera so small that you can't see it and put it in the corner because they require that you stream with a camera. So I think they're not optimized for VTubers. I think that's part of it. Also, like, I mean, there are kid friendly VTubers, but like VTubers kind of just like swear and talk about like every topic and stuff. So maybe like the community is like with TikTok, you're really supposed to like not share strong opinions, not
Yeah.
swear, not like there's a lot of like booby VTubers, like you're not supposed to do that. Like it's very like they try to make it very family friendly to maximize viewership. So like getting a bunch of kids to watch you and stuff. So I feel like that's maybe part of it too. But I don't really know. I feel like they might not know what VTubers are. But yeah, I don't know. Also, a lot of people on TikTok think VTubers are really cringy with that like VTuber concert viral video that was going around that one time.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of us are,
Yeah,
but
that's
there's more to
true.
that too.
I'm cringe, but I'm free. So,
So, I don't know, because I'm not gonna lie, I made a TikTok and I
mhm,
started just like uploading. The thing is, I didn't optimize it at all. I would make shorts for YouTube, and then a week later, I'd like, I'll throw it up on TikTok too,
mhm,
whatever.
mhm.
Um, and that was the most crushing I've ever seen. Because like on YouTube, they're like, hey, we showed it to at least like 10 people before we decided you were trash. Like the
Mm-hmm.
list of like zero zeros, like no one even saw it, not even likes. Just like we didn't show it to anyone because
Yeah.
whatever. And I'm like, oh, all right, cool,
Uh-huh.
thanks.
Yeah. Yeah, no. It's very strange. When I first it was weird when I first started on TikTok, I was getting like crazy views for some reason because I started off as a TikTok streamer, not doing Twitch or YouTube at all. And I was gaining like 100 followers per stream. Like it was very crazy. And I should have capitalized on that more. I was like, I don't really feel like streaming today. I'm not gonna stream, but like I could have gotten so much like traction if I kept with that because I thought it would always stay like that and that. But I got like shadow banned on TikTok, and now like ever since then,
Yeah.
I've been very like like way lower viewership on TikTok. But I was able to get like 3,000 followers or something just from that like time, and then I was able to send those followers to other platforms. So like I Heart Moms that's in the chat is from like my original TikTok streams like way back in the day.
That's awesome.
I forgot where I was going with that. But yeah, they didn't hate me at first and then they started to hate me and now it's difficult. But I got with a TikTok agency now, which is actually pretty easy to do. So hopefully if I get banned from streaming on Streamlabs with TikTok again, which happens constantly, instead of talking to the AI, my agency can just help me sort it out and I'm getting a stream key pretty soon. So that can help if you're out there as a VTuber having trouble on TikTok, like getting a TikTok agency. You just have to press a few buttons and then it's like, yep, you're in the agency now.
You had a way better answer than I did, which was I'm just imagining there was the purchase of part of TikTok by an American company, and I
Mm-hmm.
just think of like the the conversation that was had in the government when they had Mark Zuckerberg, and they're like, now if I get on Facebook, is my phone connected to the Wi-Fi? I'm like, these are probably the people making the rules now, and they're like,
Yeah.
anime woman must be AI.
Yeah, what? This isn't a real girl. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's related to the buying part of TikTok or something. I know that like well Japan and maybe China would be a little more familiar or like
Yeah.
accepting of VTubers, but I'm not too sure.
What, you mean America isn't on the cutting edge of technology and whatever when it comes to understanding how they work?
What?
Crazy.
Crazy. Yeah, no. Yeah, hopefully it improves. I feel like I mean VTubers are gaining so much traction and like growing like VTuber audiences are growing so much. So and VTubers, like people becoming VTubers are growing so much. So hopefully things improve on TikTok, but I'm not too sure.
It has been wild to see that just because I feel like I came into the game relatively late. I found out
Mhm.
about VTubers probably 4 or 5 years ago,
Mhm.
and I stayed very sheltered. I happened to see somebody who like did a pop-up appearance in some YouTuber that I watched video.
Mhm.
So I was like, oh, that's cool. I didn't even know that was a thing. And so I
Mhm.
started watching that one person streaming. And other
Mhm.
than people they collabed with, like I didn't watch anyone else.
Mhm.
And then going from that to recently, I just looked up. I'm like, what what VTuber specific conventions are? I'm seeing like all of them popping up, and like I'm like, really? There's a VTuber convention in like the middle of Idaho? All right, that's
Uh-huh.
interesting. And
Uh-huh.
so just seeing the growth from it being a relatively unknown over here, to be like, nah, I'm sure you can find one around you. It may
Mhm.
not be the biggest one, but you can find someone who is having a convention for VTubing around you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, there anime fans are very loud in like Midwest and small areas, which is good. Um but yeah, I there's way more conventions than I thought too. I feel I probably got into VTubing late as well. I remember I actually Korone wasn't the first VTuber I watched. It was actually Kizuna AI, like when she like first became
Yeah.
a thing. Uh-huh. But but yeah, I want to start. Hopefully, I can get like a 3D version of my model at some point, maybe within the next year or two, and then I would love to apply to more conventions for like 3D concerts. That would be very cool. I want to get
Dude,
more
the
involved.
3D concert thing blows me away. The first
Mm-hmm.
one I saw was Calliope Mori.
Mm-hmm.
They were like selling tickets, and it was during COVID, and
Mm-hmm.
so we all like bought tickets and sat in a Discord together and watched it, and just
Uh-huh.
the the mind blow, because I wasn't expecting it. Like I've seen like, oh yeah, it's probably like some hologram, but it's so fantastic, and I don't know,
Mm-hmm.
I'm such a nerd about that stuff, but it's so cool. It's
Uh-huh.
so
It's
cool.
very awesome. I know. I want to also see like a Hatsune Miku concert in person. That's like one of my goals. But yeah, the 3D concert scene is very very cool. I could do concerts like as just a 2D, but I would very much like to be able to like dance in VR and get full body tracking. That's on my agenda. Shooting music videos. I would love to do that and get involved with more conventions.
I had never thought about 3D tracking until that viral post of the VTuber wearing it and going to the bathroom.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
And then I
that
saw
one. Uh-huh.
like I know that like it probably was like somewhat embarrassing, but also like most people focus on like, damn, that's good tracking.
Uh-huh.
Like
Yeah.
that was amazing.
It's really cool. And then there was also someone recently like they put tracking on their gaming chair and they were like spinning around like with an animated gaming chair. I don't know if you saw that. It was like full body suit. I think it was like
That's so
twenty thousand
cool.
dollars for the suit or something. It's like really insane. But yeah, I would one day when I'm rich and
The
famous.
one that's been blowing me away recently has been watching ad free from
Mm-hmm.
Socks just like her video she's been doing as she's been setting up her tracking. That's been really fun. I think
Oh,
that's cool. I
cool.
just think it's so cool.
I haven't seen her do it, but I'll check it out. I really like stuff like that.
She doesn't have everything she needs. She's been like doing a journal basically of like, all right, I'm still waiting on these parts, but she's been posting little videos. And first of all, the model's adorable. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
But also the tracking's really fun, and so I'm excited to see what she does with it.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome. Nice. Also, hi Hostel and Emmy. Hello. Hostel is my clip and well he clips VODs for me and does video editing and stuff. Hostel is very epic.
Nice. I'm sure you're very appreciated because that is so much off of a plate.
Yes, I
Also, Kitty,
very
I don't know if
crazy.
you're still here, but I saw your hello, hello. Um,
Oh,
I have
redeem.
one final question for you.
Mm-hmm.
What are your favorite musical theater songs?
Ooh, I have a lot of musical theater songs that I really enjoy. Um, I've never seen Beetlejuice the musical, but one of my all-time favorites is Dead Mom from Beetlejuice. That's a very good one. Um, I really like I've never seen Hades Town, but I really like Wait for Me Reprise from Hades Town. I love all the Heather songs. I love all the Hamilton songs. I love oh, Wicked is really good. I wasn't like the movie is pretty good, but I originally saw the original musical like in person and that's like one of my favorites. The Wicked songs. I'm trying to think. There's probably other things that I'm forgetting. I love musicals. Oh, I really love an underrated banger is No More Fear from Freaky Friday the musical. Very good song.
I didn't know there was a Freaky Friday musical.
There
That's
is
so
a
cool.
yeah, there is one. The movie is not good. Would not recommend. But the musicals. Oh well, I mean the original movie is good. There's a movie version of the musical which is not good.
Ah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I like the original movie. Except for the second one. The second one I did not enjoy. That just came out. But yeah, would recommend the musical. Very cool.
you
Hamilton
just made
fan,
me
yes.
feel so old because I I didn't know half of those that you said had musicals.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the musicals that I went to as a kid and then have taken my kids to were a lot of the like Andrew Lloyd Webber
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Like
ones,
Cats
or
and
like okay, so I'm sorry. You brought up Cats, and I'm really sorry that leads to a tangent.
it's
But
okay.
I my parents again, they are trying to be supportive, but like, why are there so many people with like dog ears, and why is that such a thing? I'm like, y'all took me to see Cats when I was 6 years old. Why the hell do
uh
you think everyone likes dog and cat ears? Like, what do you
yeah.
mean?
They were indoctrinated by Cats the musical.
Dude, I was in love with Victoria from Cats. The like
Mm-hmm.
we had the movie, and I've seen Cats in theater like
Nice.
5 or 6 times over my life.
Mm-hmm.
But especially as a little 6 year old, I was like, she's so pretty.
Uh-huh. Nice.
Just because like I had never seen people be flexible, and so I was like, oh my
Mm-hmm.
gosh, she can stand up and
Yeah,
do a split. Like
whoa.
what?
She's
And
amazing.
like yeah. But
Uh-huh.
so like things like I've taken the kids to see Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat,
Mm-hmm.
Cats, Phantom of the Opera. Phantom of the Opera was my very first one.
Nice. I love the songs from Phantom of the Opera. I've never seen it. It's like one of the number one on my list that I need to see. And Memory from Cats is like an amazing song. That's one of my favorites too.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful. My kids love running around singing Rum Tum Tugger's song,
Yeah, that's a good one too.
just because it's so fun.
Uh-huh, it is.
And
Yeah.
my son has been practicing doing like magic, and so he's walking around being Mr. Mistopheles.
Nice. Uh-huh. That's very fun. Yeah, a lot of those
But
songs are super fun.
I think the one I always go to when people are like, oh, what's your favorite song for musical theater? I love Fiddler on the Roof.
Oh, interesting. I've
Um,
never seen it before.
oh, I love it. It's so good. I think
Mm-hmm.
it's fun. There's a lot of really good songs. Rich Man
Mm-hmm.
is so good. If I were a rich man. La da 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 da
Oh
da da
yeah,
da 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 da.
uh-huh. Yep, I think I've heard it before. I really like that one as well.
But highly recommend Fiddler on the Roof.
Mm-hmm.
As a child, I always called it Piddler off the Roof because I thought I was hilarious.
Nice.
But
That's awesome. I'll
and then
definitely
just like
check out. Mm-hmm.
random weird ones. Urinetown is fun,
Mm-hmm.
just because an entire play about a town where you have to pay money to go to the bathroom is just funny to me.
Oh, interesting. I've never heard of that before even. That's really funny. I'll have to check out
Let's
some
see,
of those.
Monty Python in
Mm-hmm.
theater is really fun.
Nice. Uh-huh. Very cool.
But no, I just I think a lot of that is really fun. We took my daughter to see Cats twice because
Mm-hmm.
she got to meet the person who did Victoria in they came to town not recently, it's been a year or two,
Mm-hmm.
but we took her the first time. She fell in love with it. I found the person on Instagram who was that. I was like, hey, just wanted to let you know my daughter absolutely loved it. Thank you for continuing to do stuff like this. I know the arts sort of seem like they're slowly dying, so I appreciate
Mm-hmm.
people still wanting to go out and perform. And
Mm-hmm.
she's like, "Oh, here's some more tickets. Come back tomorrow, and your daughter can come backstage and meet everyone." So we went back the
Nice.
next day to go see it a second time.
That's so cool. Wow, that's awesome. That's very cool. That's gonna be like a core memory for her, is like getting to meet
Oh,
the Victoria.
yeah.
Uh-huh. That's very
But
cool.
I think with that, I'm gonna let you rest your voice. But will you tell everyone where they can find you? I'm gonna shout you out in chat, so
Mm-hmm.
everyone on my side knows where to see you. But where else can everyone
Yes.
find you?
So I'm Nixonoda just on everything. So just the way that that you just put it in chat is spelled like that. I have YouTube. I post videos. I post YouTube shorts multiple times a week. I stream on a lot of different places. The main places are Twitch and YouTube. So you can find me there every Friday, like today at 6 p.m. PST, and every Monday at around like 5 p.m. usually PST. It's a little more scuffed with the time, so usually somewhere between 4 and 6 p.m., but usually 5 p.m. I do a lot of collaborations on Mondays with my boyfriend and my roommate. We are starting a VTuber group called VChungus. VChungus!
That's
So
amazing.
yeah, so if you guys want to see any VChungus gameplay, we're a chaotic group that I think is pretty funny. We've been playing Power Wash Simulator, and we've been playing other stuff. And yeah, I've also been playing Tomodachi Life. I like rhythm games. I want to start playing more Osu on stream. I want to do more mystery deception games on stream. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, so you can catch my streams Friday, Monday. I am also a vocal teacher. You can check out my vgen.co/nixonoda if you would like live or asynchronous vocal lessons. And the asynchronous lessons have a payment plan. So if you're like, I eat ramen and I don't have money for singing lessons, you can just pay like less over time. um, so, uh, so yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Join my Discord. It's a cool place with cool people. It's all in my link tree. linktr.ee/nixonoda.
I love link.ee.
Yeah, I always say it that way. Thank you so much for having me on. This was awesome. This was a really cool conversation. It's like 2 hours, but it like flew by.
Yeah, I was really excited to do it. Like I said at the beginning, I was super sure that you were like, "Who's this freak?" So me and you,
I
it was
was
super
not.
awesome.
Yeah, no, I was like, oh no, I missed a cool interview opportunity. That was my real reaction. I was like excited to get a message. So, yeah.
I do feel bad because I get that a lot where they're like, "Oh no, if you're still interested, I'd love to do it. I'm so sorry I missed it." I'm like, "Dog, I'm not on any schedule. I reached out because I think you're cool. I didn't lose interest because you didn't respond. I still think you're cool. So yeah, if you
Uh-huh.
want to do it, let's do it."
Yeah. No, that's cool. That's very awesome. Yeah, if you ever want me on for a double interview, a second interview, just let me know. This is very,
Absolutely.
yeah, this is very cool. And it was cool meeting your chat too. They seem like a funny group of people that bullies you a lot, which is always good to
Yeah,
have.
they're probably funnier than I am, honestly. Are you gonna keep going, or are you ending off after the interview?
I'm not too sure yet. I'm definitely gonna take a break. I thought I might play some Tomodachi Life for a while. But I'm hungry. I might suss out how I feel and do like a BRB screen.
All
And
right, then I'm just gonna raid into you,
oh, okay. Uh-huh.
but
Awesome.
we'll get that setting up, and I'll send them over to you. Do you have any last words for everyone?
My last words. Um Goodbye world.
Goodbye, world. Well, with that, we're gonna send everyone over to Nix's chat. I hope everyone had a good time.
Yeah, thank you so much. It was very cool talking to you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye bye, everyone.
Goodbye. Although not goodbye because I'm still here. But hello to all the new raiders who are going to be in here. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone.
Oh no, I just raided in, and now I can hear you 5 seconds ago.
Oh no.
Well, I'm gonna drop. I hope you have a good time. I hope everyone's
Thanks.
nice to you.
Yes, I hope so too. I hope they don't bully me too much. Um Good congratulations on your new baby and everything, and have a good night.
You as well. Thank you.
Bye. Now it's just us. Heh. Heh. Now I'm alone with you all. And I could do nefarious things. So proud of Nick's networking. That was such a cool interview, guys. No, don't leave. Don't leave. Do not leave. Good night, wifey. Thanks for coming to stream. I missed like 2 hours, but so happy for when I was here. Yeah, Emmy. Hello, guys. Okay, I probably am gonna stay on for a while. I would like to talk to everyone. Yeah, you came back. Yay, hostel. Hello, everybody. It was very fun. It was so much fun. That was such a cool interview, guys. What have you guys been up to today? I've been yapping for like 2 hours. What have you guys been doing today? Am I downloading that interview? Yes, please. Yes, I would like to make a YouTube video of it if Sariel is okay with it being in a YouTube video. Also, I'm gonna start crunching on some chips. So, describe your day in one word to me, chat. I've been babysitting my niece. Interesting. That was more than one word, but I'll let you survive another day. I have my friend food today. What does that mean? Sweat. Okay, I might need context for that. Work. I'm so sorry. Can you please censor the word work next time? We can't handle it. Just kidding. Go for LOL. You were the focus of it. I'm not gonna say you can't. Okay. Yippee. Let me change to a better screen for you all. Beep outside. Interesting. It means I spelt it wrong. What? What? Let's see. I'm opening a shoost so that I can be in a beautiful environment for you all. Let's see. Does this work? Yes. Hello, everyone. Banned for using forbidden words within 5 minutes. Yeah. Guys, get him out of here. Mods. Ban this guy. Did you guys do anything else cool today? I think I might play some Tomodachi Life. You didn't like Nero's dirty couch? It didn't smell too bad. There were some Dorito crumbs in there, but in general, not too many complaints. Also, I think my roommate tried to walk in here during the interview and then like awkwardly left. I watched a neat interview today. Oh wow, what a coincidence. I wonder who you could have been watching. Happy, did you come in here? Lad. I will message him. Did you try to come in here? And can you help me set up the capture card? Do you guys like watching Tomodachi Life? Or will you hate me forever? Also stole my friend's shirt because I was at her house and it looked cool. Seems pretty evil. Oh, I was gonna enter and yell VChungus because I heard VChungus, but then I saw you were still in the interview. Oh, that's what happened. Okay. I understand. My interview. My roommate was gonna be like, yeah, VChungus, yeah. Oh, you can come in now. Hi. There's no cam. What?
No cam?
No, it's just my tracking.
Oh, well, no, yeah, I don't want it to track. So, I heard you talking about VChungus.
I don't know if they can hear you. You should talk into the mic.
I heard her talking about VChungus in the hallway, came in here to yell something about VChungus, but then I saw that she was still in the interview and, like, slowly backed out of the room.
Yeah, it was like I heard the door open behind me, like a crack, and I maybe saw, like, an eyeball, and then I was, like, awkwardly backed out, and I was like, oh. But,
I was like, not yet. Now's not the time.
But yeah, VChungus, guys, what's the? Oh, that was my hand farting, not me, I swear. Guys, what's the best VTuber group? VChungus, right? That would have been hilarious. Missed opportunity. Yeah, just a random man in the background yelling VChungus. He has the Switch, yay! I love delegating tasks to other people, so I never have to do anything ever again. Guys, spam W.
She won't let me leave.
I don't know if you can hear me. He said, she won't let me leave. That's not true, guys. Don't listen to anything this guy says, ever. Ever.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Don't hit me.
That. Shit. Yeah. Boss. But are you guys ready for some Tomodachi Life? Do you guys want? I made. I should have mentioned during the interview that one of my TISM interests is Harry Potter. I think I know more about Harry Potter than literally anyone in the world.
Not me.
Happy said, not me. That's not true, guys. Like I said, don't listen to anything he says. Yeah, you can tell them something.
She clearly doesn't really like Harry Potter because I asked her if the professors stay at Hogwarts or if they have like another home, and she said she doesn't know, which means she's a
all
fake
right,
fan.
guys.
Everyone
All right, hey, don't listen,
guys.
don't listen, guys. Haha, he's so silly, guys. Good. It's get out of here. Something fell. But in my in Tomodachi Life, I made me Happy. Wubs, my boyfriend, who with his furry avatar, he is a hyena. And then I made Harry, Ron, Hermione. By the way, I don't like J.K. Rowling. But I just love her. Just thought I would put it out there. I'm not a fan of her. Voldemort. He's also in there. Also Emiru, who's also my girlfriend. I just like the idea of professors getting like summer jobs. That's pretty cool. Yeah, like Severus Snape like works at like the golf range and resort on the weekends. You got to pay the bill somehow. Magic don't fix everything. I also need to do you have to? Oh yeah, the controllers are right here. Okay. I heard something go boop boop. Wait, but it's oh, is the HDMI plugged in?
Oh shit, you're right. It's
Yeah.
totally not plugged in.
Alarm. But I can show you guys all my characters. It's gonna be really epic, trust me.
It sucks when you say goodbye and you're not leaving. Oops.
My water bottle fell again.
Hey, you don't pay me that much. This isn't professional.
I don't pay you anything. I'm talking nothing. I'm talking to Happy, but he's glaring at me with wide eyes. Just came back from seeing what my dog was barking about. What happened, Snape? Severus. Harry Potter. Oh. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
I just got scared for a second. Guys, you just see me.
Please don't see me. You're just full face reveal. Alright, bye chat.
Yeah, full face reveal.
So just turn on the switch.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Yeah, guys, yeah. Hold. Okay. Goodbye. Nero's setup. It is all set up. Happy so awesome, guys. Okay. Okay. And hold on. Okay. Oops. Okay. And hold on. Hold on. Please hold. Okay. I think I got it. Cool. Oops. Okay. Cool, guys. We are almost ready to rock and roll. Okay. Oh, there's two of me. Okay, that was scary. Guys, I'm scared. Okay, gamers. It's time. I can show you guys everything. Sick. I think we're ready. Are you guys ready to see my creations? Yes. Oops, wait. I started on the wrong account. Gotta go my alt. For unspecified reasons. Yay! Okay. Can everyone see and hear everything okay? Is everything good? This is Nixie Island. Okay. Let's go. This is Wubs. This is my boyfriend Wubs if you're new. He's a hyena. He's a hyena. This looks a lot like his VTuber model. Let's go check on everyone else. This is Star. This is my girlfriend. I love her. You should buy her VR chat, Acid and Head. Bye, Yummy. Thanks for coming to stream. She's my girlfriend. I'll show you Happy, the roommate you just heard from. This is Happy. He likes to play guitar. Me, Happy, and Wubs are V-Chungus. Whoa! Ah! Hi, Star! Thank you for the raid of 10! Oh my gosh! I got back-to-back raids of 1 raid of 7 and 1 raid of 10. Thank you so much, Star. Hi, wife. So I was just talking about you, Star. Look, I was just showing them that you're my girlfriend. And that my... Hi, Koomster. I'm not gross, Anoda. How dare you say that? Hi, Musicy. Oh my god, you're here. Redeemed hydrate. I will drink water. Oh my god. I'm sick. I've had you on my screen for like 20 minutes. I was also kissing you before I ended the stream. Oh my gosh. Okay, I think you're like stuck or something right here, so... Let me see. Oh no, something else. Star's looking at ants. Oh my gosh. Freaky. It was definitely longer than 20 minutes. Did you see my interview? Did you watch my interview? That tracks. Hi, Elder. Hi, Altio. Welcome, guys. This is Star. She's so pretty. And amazing. I was talking about you in my interview, too. I was promoting your head. Alright. I'll show you me. It looks like I'm grumbling about something in here. This is me. I'm a dog. Look. Oh, and I like $1 million. Freaking bitch. Yummy. Yay! I did well every time I heard 2 words and got distracted and would talk about the 2 words I heard. Yeah, that's me, Core. Yeah. Weenus is Star, by the way. My eyes just naturally seem to follow Weenus wherever she is. Oops. Oh yeah, I call myself girlfriend. Okay. You're bored? Don't even trip, dog. Let's go. Let's find Star win. Hi, Star. Witness. Blah. Yeah. Witness. We're so in love. I think I'm gonna ask you out soon. I told I told Game Nix to wait because it was too soon but now we're best friends, so I think maybe it'll go well. We should passionately make out. Yeah, I agree. All right, let's. Okay, a lot of people are grumbling right now. We can check on Emiru. We can check on Ron Weasley. Let's check on Cooper. He's grumbly right now.
Good evening.
Hello, Cooper.
I want to be friends
What?
with Nix.
No.
What should we talk about?
You can't really see it. Trying out lesbianism, streaming, other lingo. Let's see. We can talk about trying out lesbianism.
Got it. I'll go talk to her about trying out lesbianism.
Okay.
Good evening, Nix. Do you feel like
Cooper
talking
is
about
I'm a softie in the chat, by the way. This is him in the game.
trying out lesbianism? I mean,
That isn't it.
it's not just because you're
Thanks,
asking,
Star.
But I pick you.
What the fuck? Dude, ew, gross. Maybe he means like we're gonna both, him with his girlfriend and me with my girlfriend, we're gonna try out lesbianism separately but kind of together because it's the same thing. I'm gonna take it that way. Yeah. Okay, what does Cooper usually call me? Like Nixagrosa or whatever? Trying to think of nicknames. Spitz. Oh, I need to change my stream category. Whoopsie. He calls you bitch, unfortunately. I think I already made him call you that or something. I can't remember. Maybe I call you that. Oh. Wait. Who calls me what? Here, let me change my stream category too. Tomodachi life. There we go. I don't know. I think like you call him. Oh no, he calls you slut, and then you call him binch. That's what I did. Okay. Spitz.
Good evening, Spitz.
Coom. Okay. Yours is good.
Nice.
Wubbs already calls
Trying
him
out
Cumster.
lesbianism would bring Spitz and me together.
With Star. It's nice. You're ahead of the game, yeah.
Whimper, Whimper, Jampody,
Okay,
Dabble, Kafka,
cool.
Bambi, Neptune, Galagala,
All right. Let me get my muns.
Dabble, Dabble,
Wow. Okay, let's see. Let's check on Ronald Weasley.
Huh? Good evening.
Hi, Ronald Weasley.
I'd love it if my clothes.
Harry
looked a
Potter
little
is in
cooler.
love with, or no, Ron is in love with Harry, but Harry is in love with Emiru. If your clothes looked cooler. Let's see what I got. He looks so hot in the flower outfit. Fairy costume. Whoa, it looks like wizard robes. Oh! I'm just gonna buy like 3 of these. Or like 5. Just in case. Maybe 6. 6 or 7. Okay. I like this turtleneck too. Retro dress. Fairy wing. Suspender. Oh, suspender's so cute! Pop idol. Oh! Okay. I want the fairy costume. I'll buy 2. I'm buying too many of everything. Okay. Which one, guys? Fairy costume or flower costume? I might save the fairy costume for someone else. Maybe woke up will be lurking with her. Cool. Ron Weasley. You can wear the flower. No, but now he hates it. I was downloading the interview. Yay! He hates it. Oops, I'm petting Ron Weasley. He really liked that. Do you like the fairy costume better? Yay! No! Damn it.
What's one thing you'd look forward to doing if you had superpowers?
Ruling the world.
I like the way you think.
Hehe. Yeah, see, he has a crush on Harry Potter. Alright. Let's see. He's still pretty hungry. Oops. Oops.
Huh?
Huh?
Something you need.
Eat the shrimp.
Yum.
Nice. You really like shrimp? Okay. Alright. He needs a house. I did not give him a good inside of his house. Okay. I'll show you guys everybody else. Where's Voldemort's house? Is there anyone in the rest? Nope, no one here. This is Emaru. My streamer girlfriend Emaru. That's her. Harry Potter's in love with her. This is Hermione. She's singing a song. You can't really see what she looks like here. There she is. This is Hermione. This is Happy. Oh god, Wubbs is stuck. Happy can help him out. Or he has hiccups, I mean.
What's up with you? The hiccups. Hic. They're in. Hic. Less.
Emaru forehead too small.
Okay, now hold on.
Oh my god.
Here we go.
Whoa.
What does that mean? Please tell no one this happened to me. I don't mind one bit.
Embarrassing. That's so awkward for him, guys. Isn't it awkward that one of them thinks of the other as a best friend and one of them doesn't? Really makes you think. Okay. Star, this is something, you're like, I gave you this tree branch and you're like obsessed with it and you always preach about your tree branch and like get me to talk about it and you were like relating it to gay sex and stuff. It was very crazy. You're constantly talking about the tree branch. Okay, let's see. Yeah. You like you sit on the ground alone and just stare at your tree branch and you're like, wow. Hi, Harry Potter.
Emiru.
What's up? Something on my face?
No. I just wanted to say that
Yes.
I love you, Emiru.
Slender.
That's why I can't stop staring at you.
Harry, she doesn't like you back.
Really?
He's so me for
That
real.
means we
Emiru
feel the
never
same
notices
about each
me.
other.
Unbelievable. I'm so happy.
Harry Potter just hangs out in Emiru's chat and says questionable things. Anyway, kind of weird. Bye. We're all walking together. It's so cute. Okay. Oh god, Hermione's stuck now too. Let's have Voldemort help her. But first, let's see what Voldemort's dreaming about. He's playing like Flappy Bird. Wow, he's cooked.
Aw,
How do you guys feel about Lord
thank
Voldemort?
goodness. Just a dream.
You're good. Yeah.
Oh. What's up?
Do you want head pats, Voldemort? I'm petting his head. His veiny head. There you go. He only knows Harry and he's indifferent about him. I want to somehow make them enemies, but I don't know how to do that.
Honestly, I spent most of the day just spacing out. Oh.
Ah, look at them.
I gotta say.
Oh,
I love
and
you.
Happy loves Harry Potter. Forgot about that. So cute.
I could never.
Okay. Starry, you're gonna help Hermione out.
What's the matter?
Oh, please help me.
Don't worry. I watched a video on this once.
Wait, what? You're so kind.
I'm just happy I could help.
Yippee! Okay, you can be close, but not too close. Okay. Hi. Oh, I haven't tried this minigame before. I've been playing this for several days. I've been like sick and in bed for the past week. I haven't been to work at all this week. I've just been sick and playing Tomodachi Life for hours. I think about it. Okay. Throw the ball and knock over all the pins. Oh, they're my friends. I know, I keep getting sick. Frick. Frick. I left one. Does that mean I lose? Dang it! God damn it! It's okay. Yippee! Aw, man. Freak you, Nick Shinoda. I hate you. I hate you! Okay. Alright. Is there anyone we haven't seen yet? I think we've seen it. Oh my god. I think we've seen everybody. Harry Potter's grumbling again. Lore accurate.
Good seeing you. Getting to the Pallet House workshop can be tough because there's no direct path.
Oh, boo-hoo, Harry
How
Potter.
about building a path from my place to the Pallet House workshop?
Show me your visions. What? You need that? Really? It's literally right behind you, dog. What are you talking about? Just walk the other way. He pisses me off.
It will cost $3. Do we have the budget for that right now?
No, sorry, I don't have $3 actually.
Oh yeah. I'm on it. Let's get going. All done. Take a look whenever.
Okay. Okay. What quirk should we give Harry Potter? Won't greet others. Stands proudly. Stands like this. Stands while adjusting glasses. Maybe that would be good. Because he has glasses. See, walks like this. I think I'm gonna make Voldemort float instead of walking. I'm gonna do adjusting glasses. Nice.
Oh, I feel a little different.
That's cool.
I wonder what Emmy Rooney
Aw,
is
he's
up
so
to
down
right
bad.
now.
He's so down bad. I don't want him to get with Emiru because I want him to get with Ron. Hi, Webstinator.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. We've just received some wonderful news. An event is being held in honor of Woofmaster 9000 and to celebrate 20 boosts to island residents' happiness levels.
Yippee!
Let's go live to the event.
Okay. Wow, this is crazy. Whoa! Oh! Should I move? Oh.
Woofmaster 9000.
That's what they call me, by the way.
We give you our eternal thanks.
Oh!
What a wonderful
That was freaking
performance.
crazy.
And a remarkable way to
Hey, what the
express
fuck was that?
appreciation for Woofmaster 9000.
Hey, what
It
the fuck was
truly
that?
warms the heart. I'm Wabaz.
I love seeing your artistic talent come to life in this game. Thank you. Truly Picasso levels went into that Voldemort. Alright. Oh, you're sitting romantically with my girlfriend, huh? Whatever, dog. He's my favorite. Yeah, I think he's my favorite too. He's really good. He's looking at the fish angrily. They've gathered to discuss their love for me. I still need to make Pokimane and Severus Snape. Maybe we can do that. I think everyone seems chill right now. Is there anyone that I need to check on? No, everyone's good. Cooper wants to play a game, but that's it. I guess I can play a game with Cooper.
Feel like a game of me shadow quiz?
I've never seen this one either.
What do y'all say?
Okay.
Here's your first mystery, me shadow. Who do you think this
Oh,
is?
I wonder.
The answer is Lord Voldemort. Next up, your second mystery, me shadow. Who do you think this
Amaru?
is? The answer is
Amaru!
And finally, your last mystery me shadow. Who do you think
It's
this is?
me!
The correct
Ron
answer
Weasley!
is
Next another! Yeah! Nice.
Congratulations.
Yeah!
You won.
Yeah!
Time for your prize.
Big. A safe. Oh? Okay. Okay, guys. Everyone's chilling. Dang it. Now Emery wants to play a game. What game do you want to play, Amaru?
Bored.
Bowling
We could
again?
Try bowling to pass the
Okay.
time.
I'm gonna try playing bowling again. I can get it this time. Oh, there's so many! Okay, I get 4. Frick. Nice. Guys, I think I can do this. It's so crazy just seeing them lying like dead on the ground. Nice! 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 Big money. That was kind of luck. Yeah! Yeah!
Congratulations. You won.
Yippee!
Time for your prize.
This one. Oh, capybara! Holy flip. I have been wanting the bonsai tree, but capybara is really good. Okay. Cool. What's wrong, Starlin? I don't know. Okay, guys, capybara! Guys, I have to pee. Don't leave if you leave your band forever, so just be careful. Just know that I will ban you if you leave. I'll be right back. Pee, quick pee.
I hope this money is helpful. I hope Nixie becomes the most fun island on the 7 seas.
Okay. I'm back. Hello. Who left? Are there any bands I need to instate? Okay, I'm also gonna crunch on these. Um. Okay. Okay. Guys. It's time to add more to our cast with Severus Snape. Punch my num. Okay. Let's see. Severus Snape. I'm pulling up a picture of him. I'm gonna go for like, I don't know if you guys know what Harry Potter Puppet Pals is, but I think I'm gonna go for like a Harry Potter Puppet Pals version of him. Or should I go for the real? Maybe a combo of both. Okay. Let's see. He's gonna get... Not the new one? What are you talking about? Oh, the new Snape? No, I'm unfamiliar. We're going OG. Kind of this, but like with more bangs. No, he doesn't have bangs. I think... Oh, this is really close, actually. This is really good. The baby's fascinated by the stream. Yay! Hello, baby. Don't forget to subscribe, baby, when you're old enough. Okay. Let's see. Yes. This is pretty close. Hehe. Frick, I don't know which one I had before anymore. Frick. Oh, I think it was this. Catchphrase is 5 points from Gryffindor. That would actually be kind of fire. That would be really good. Okay. I think this is decently close. The eyebrows are slightly off. But maybe just the closest I'll get. Harry Potter. His eyes are kind of like slanted downwards. Hmm. Okay. I don't know if he gives the vibe of having bottom eyelashes. He's peering into my soul, yes. He is. That's his vibe, though. What do you guys think? Maybe something like this. This is good. Whoa, that's so good. Holy flip, that looks incredible. This is perfect. Oh my god. That's so perfect. That's him. That's insane. That looks exactly like his nose. Meow. No, it looks too much like lipstick still. Oh! It adds kind of a little something. Hi, Ollie. He looks like he's about to deduct points from my house because I looked at him wrong. Yeah, exactly. Hope you're having a lovely day. You've been looking nice. I'm glad you've been here. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what kind of mouth option I should use. Maybe this. I feel like that looks pretty close. Yeah. Okay. This is really good, guys. Yeah, this. Hmm. Sort of this. I think this looks really good. I don't think he has a mole or anything. I think he's good, guys. I thought I was gonna have to draw on his face. Maybe some, like, extra hair. Oh god, but I'm not using the touch screen. I actually don't know if I can even do this when not using the touch screen. Like, oh my gosh, how do I even select what I need to? Oh, I see, like that. Like, yeah, I might add detail later, but there's no way I can do this with like a Joy-Con. I need to be using the touch screen. But I think he looks pretty good like this. Cool, guys, we made Severus Snape. Harry Potter. He's very tall. Yeah, Sag. He's very skinny.
My name is Snape.
Oh my god. What? I've been sick for so long. I got sick on like last weekend, I think, and I've been sick this entire week. That was graphic. Yeah, that's my bad, guys. Okay, he's pansexual. What's his birthday? Let me look it up. What? I've been making everyone 24 just so they can date each other. What is Severus Snape's birthday? January 9th. And I'm just gonna make him 24 like everybody else, I guess. Maybe I should make him a bit older. I don't know. There's a guy. Okay.
My name is Snape. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 24th, 2026. My name is Snape. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 24th, 2026. My name is Snape. It's nice to meet you. Today, my name is Snape. It's nice to meet you.
I feel like that's good because he's like Harry Potter.
2026. My name is Snape. My name is Snape. It's nice to meet you.
And he talks really slow.
My name is Snape. It's nice to meet you.
Harry Potter.
April 24th, 2026.
Harry Potter.
So, how does this voice sound? My name is Snape. My name is Snape. My name is Snape. It's nice to. My name is Snape. My name is Snape. My name is Snape. It's my name is Snape. My name is Snape.
Yeah, this is good.
It's nice to meet you.
Harry Potter. Okay, his movement, he walks very quickly. His speech, he is not polite at all. His energy is very flat, I think. He's very serious and not at all chill, and overall, he's pretty quirky. I would say almost max quirky. Okay. Cool. Confident. Maverick. Self-starter, cuts their own path, letting nothing stand in their way. Quick to execute plans. I think that fits. He can live next to Voldemort.
Hey. You must be Wolfmaster 9000. It's nice to meet you. My name is Snape. I'm an ambitious maverick. I want to experience everything this world has to offer. I live life on my own terms and try to be my own me. Thanks.
My own
me.
For looking after me here. Harry Potter.
I don't believe in ghosts.
Okay. Eat this mushroom.
Yum.
Yummy. Yes, sustenance. Okay. Let's introduce him to some people. Let's introduce him to Voldemort. Snape looks so realistic, it's crazy.
It's nice to meet you. My name is Lord Voldemort. Hello there, Lord Voldemort. I'm known as Snape.
Is sharing secrets about a children's album, but he doesn't expect to be believed. What does that mean? They get along.
I had a fun time with Snape, and if I'm being honest, It's all thanks to you.
Aw, little
Wolf
me.
Master
Ah,
9000.
so modest, Lord Voldemort.
The tall Harry Potter told Janet Hopper isn't it
They're having a laid-back convo about straight-up jaking it.
so first
Interesting.
was a tale with
He talked about Harry Potter. Okay. Just a casual convo about straight-up jaking it. Oh! Cooper wants to marry him. We have to make them break up, or should they just stay this way? I don't know. How do I break them up?
How much do you love me?
I love you this much.
Cooper and Wubbs are together, by the way.
I love you this much.
Oh, then I love you this much.
Then I
Oh,
love you
oh,
this much.
oh. Scary.
Yes, Baroni.
It's a web cake. It's following them. Oh, web cake! He ran away. If I did $1 for every Tomodachi Life playthrough I've seen with a jorking it joke, I have $2, which is hilarious. Yeah, I'm straight up jaking it. Oh, gee. Oh! I think I want to ask out Starlinia again. I think she can go for it now. Oh! I can't hold back my feelings for Weenus. I'm gonna ask out Star. I have a big crush on Star and I'm asking her out. Go for it! At your guys' favorite restaurant. That we always eat there together, Star. With a catchphrase. The other joke was cranking my hog is the activity. I like that. What should my catchphrase be? What catchphrases do I say, guys? Could you love a chungus like me? Could you love chungus such as I? Could you love a chungus such as I? Yeah, Star is weenus, by the way. Could you love a chungus such as I? Maybe. I got something new for you. Very. See? Coulda, woulda, shoulda. I don't know. Tinkerbell. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like it's almost sweeter if I just wear what I always wear. I want to be myself. Oh, it won't let me go back. What? You should change. Okay, I can change like this. But I'll just wear the fairy wings. Let's see, guys. Oh. Let's go, lesbians. Oh. Could you love a chungus such as I?
Hold it right there.
Huh?
The one who truly
What?
loves Starry is me.
What?
Starlinya, which of us do you
What the
choose?
fuck, Emiru?
BBG. I'd love
That's
to go out with
me.
you.
That's me. Screw you, Emiru. Everybody send this to Emiru. Screw you, Emiru streamer. I hate you now. Never giving you my Twitch Prime again. Yay! Yeah, we're together. Yeah! I'm keeping our nicknames. I might change yours from BBG.
Hey, BB.
Hi, Postal. Yippee! My lil chungus. Heh. Yippee!
Hey, my little chungus.
Yes!
See?
Yeah! Yeah! Okay, a new gift for myself. So when I'm sad, I say fuck my stupid chungus life. When I'm happy, I say Gleba! And when I'm greeting someone, I say blow. Thanks for the clip, Maiko. T. Thanks, Maiko. That's very nice. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I will give you this laptop. Chungy. Yeah, I think someone else calls someone chungy. I forget. But that is a thing I have. Oh. Yay, marketplace. Okay. Market.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. Here's what's happening on our island. Those wanting a place to market will welcome the news of a marketplace opening up on Nixie. The marketplace sells food, clothing, and what's called a mystery bag.
Oh, mystery bag, gotcha! They added gotcha to this game?
Maybe even something you don't like,
Oh.
such as the mystery. The morning market runs from 5 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. The afternoon market from 11:30 a.m. to 5 market from 5 p.m. to 5 a.m.
Okay.
Each market sells different goods, and the selection is said to change daily. So be sure to check them out regularly.
Roger Dodger.
Thanks for watching.
Screw you, Amaru. I hate you, Amaru.
And you're up to date.
Okay. In my game, Lucy just told me she likes you. Oh my god, Lucy. Blah. Ah. Alright. We're so in love, Star. We're on a date. Hehe. Hehehe. Hehe. Okay. Ron Weasley's asleep. We're in my house. Severus Snape wants to play a game with me. Let's check on Lord Voldemort.
Good evening. I want to be friends with
Yes,
Snape.
makes sense.
What should we talk about?
You could talk about gay sex.
Got it. I'll go talk to him about gay sex.
Okay.
Good evening, Snape.
TikTok restricted my live for harassment and bullying
You
for saying I
like
hate
talking
Embaru.
about gay sex.
Oh.
Sure.
Yeah, just Slytherin things.
Hey, if someone was like, let's go gay sex,
Yeah.
would you want to get in on it? For sure. I'm all about gay sex.
You hear it here
I'm
first,
honestly
folks.
Kind of obsessed. Matter of fact, I could talk about gay sex all day if you want.
Wow.
Sounds like a fun
So bold.
day.
Nice. Yay! It went great. Now this is the new live action Harry Potter series everyone was waiting for. So true. What will Lord Voldemort call Snape? He calls him Severus. I'm gonna add that as a little nerd detail.
Good evening, Severus.
Oh, I should just be really, like, loyal to the series about it. I'm gonna have him call him my lord. And since they're talking about so much gay sex, I feel like there's some new aura, some new dominant dom sub aura placed on this that is usually not in the series.
Good evening, my lord.
Nice.
Nice. I knew gay sex would bring Severus and me together. Makes sense. My lord and I have the same taste in hobbies.
Yeah, good hobbies.
So no wonder we hit it off.
Yeah. That's good. Nice. Okay, little quirks. I've been waiting for this. He floats instead of walking. I think I might make both of them do that. Wait, what is the swagger? Yeah, no, that's not good. Floats instead of walking. Harry freak in the homosexual stone. Yes.
More like myself.
He's gonna enter his chamber of secrets with his elder wand. He's gonna slither in. He's gonna slither into his chamber of secrets with his elder wand. He's gonna Hufflepuff on his elder wand. Till it expecto patronum. Don't talk to her, Wubs. She's a traitor. Yeah, bye. Bye. Okay. Let's see who else. Happy's having some kind of conundrum in here. Gonna make him scream his deathly hallows. Yes. Happy's frozen. Let's get someone to help him. Wubs will help him.
I wonder if I'm missing out on
Are you into performance art now? Please help.
Wow, he's trolling him.
Well, this is really strange. But I'm sure you'll be fine. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and trust you. Please tell no one this happened to me. No big deal.
Okay. I won't tell anybody.
Wonderful. Well, come on now. Kafka, Bambi, Dalagala Clabber.
Okay.
Please, have a grapple.
Who else? Harry Potter is thinking about things again.
Good seeing you. I've been thinking too hard. My head feels all fuzzy inside.
I must clear out his brain.
Help me clear my mind.
Oh yeah. Ah!
Phew. I feel so much better now.
Super scope. 360 no scope. Nice. Harry. It is time. Yeah! I'm gonna take off your beanie though. Wait, how do I do that again?
Streaming. Oopsies. You caught me.
He knows I'm
daydreaming.
streaming. Kinda freaky. Nice. Let's go see what Ron Weasley's dreaming about.
Don't push me, okay? I'm definitely not chickening out.
Heh
Ah,
heh. Heh.
ah. Such a strange dream. Oh, what's up?
I'm gonna give you some wizard's robes too. He looks too much like Peter Pan with the wings. I gotta take him off, even though they're really cute.
What's popular in your world right now?
Drugs. See you later. Yeah, she's making it clear that the tree branch is her priceless treasure. Oh my god, why are we all freaking out? What the hell? Why is Hermione tweaking? But yeah, Star always like has a cult-like following of her telling people that she loves this tree branch. It's very crazy. Screw you, Amaru. Okay, I want to see what's in this night market.
Welcome in.
Hello, Ronald
We've
Weasley.
got something real special for you today. Your mystery bag comes with an extra item in it.
Oh, you wouldn't
Could be
freak out
something
about the tree
glamorous
branch.
in there.
It's a little quirky. It's a little quirky. But she's my girlfriend, so I still love her no matter what.
These will sell out soon.
Yeah, sure, I'll take one. I got money to burn. Ooh, cute. Jester suit, nice. Polka dot set, okay. Tofu! I love tofu.
Thanks a bunch. Be
Thanks.
sure to stop by again tomorrow.
Okay. Oh, that's it. You get a mystery thing and that's it. Okie dokie. Did I already check what's in the shops today? I don't think so. Let's see. Yes. I like the quirks the most. And do I have more of those now? I do not. You need higher levels. Camera. Yippee! Yay! New travel ticket. I think I just unlocked traveling to Kyoto.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news.
Hello, Cooper.
An exciting new travel destination is now available.
Kyoto.
A Kyoto tour
Kyoto.
is now available via travel tickets at the Wishing Fountain.
Yeah!
Sighs of relief could be heard throughout the island, and one resident is quoted as saying, "I hope my roommate is gifted a trip soon.
Yes.
I could really use the alone time." It looks like a wish has already been added, so someone can leave immediately. Stop by the Wishing Fountain to learn more. Thanks for watching. I'm Cooper, and you're up to date.
Hi, Revelcord. Welcome. I still have a wish. Kyoto tour. I always give the tours to myself, not gonna lie. Hey, you side-eye me? Hey. Yippee! Me and Happy are going.
Say cheese.
Cheese. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa. I want to go to Kyoto IRL so bad. It's nice. I'm in such cute kimono. Very elegant. Yes. Matcha! Yeah, Venus. Yippee! Me too. Good job, Nick Shinoda. Now you just have to do that to Star in real life. Gulp. What was I gonna do? Oh, I might... Can I gift your matcha back to you? I don't think so. I'll give it to Star. What's renovate? Oh. Okay, let's go look in the store. They're gonna talk again. Oh no. Oh yeah, they are. Oh my god, are they like reading smut on there or something? Why do they look like this? They've gathered to discuss their love for Wolfmaster 9000 love for me. Wow. Kind of crazy, kind of like a cult. Okay. Cooper just wants to play a game. I want to see what new houses they have today. Oh, I forgot about the Sakura one. I might change my house to Sakura. Oh, this is cute. Ah. I really like this. Very nice. Very nice. I'll buy one.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Very nice. Polka dot good too. Do I already have one of these? I think so. I need one that looks like a lair. Like, yeah, this is like Snape. Until I find, like, cave. Yeah, this is good. Oh, so cute! I really like that. But yeah, the black one.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Please come again.
Okay, I think I'm gonna give this to Snape. Because this feels like Snape. And then when there's like a cave, like a literal cave, that'll be Voldemort's. This is perfect for him. Yay! Yippee!
This is exactly the kind of room I wanted to live in. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, this is literally perfect for him. Cool. And then... Does Cooper have a house? Oh, right. I gave him plants. But he might want to live in the Japanese one and I live in the Sakura one.
Let's play no repeats.
Okay.
No repeats. Food. Stuffed peppers.
Fuck.
Profiteroles.
What the fuck is that? Zucchini.
Apple.
Spring rolls.
Soft serve ice cream.
Oatmeal cookie.
Greek salad.
Yummy, yummy. Baked beans. Yummy, I like baked beans.
Pumpkin pie.
I love pumpkin pie. Creamy stew.
Turons.
What is turons? Poke.
Blue cheese.
Meatballs.
Salisbury steak.
Key lime pie.
PB&J.
Gratin.
Profiteroles. Profiteroles is a repeat.
What is
That was
peripherals?
fun.
Peripherals? What is that? Do you guys know what that is?
Congratulations, you won. Time for your prize.
Dance. Is that a lotus root in the middle? Okay, let me look up what profiteroles is. What are profiteroles? Small, airy French pastries made from baked chew dough that are typically with vanilla ice cream, whipped cream, or custard. They look kind of like cream puffs, but they have warm chocolate ganache on them. Sounds very yummy. Very yummy.
Well, anyway.
Okay. I had a notification. Come talk with us, Webs. Oh, he's jealous. Oh. Oh. Wubs is jealous not because I'm his IRL girlfriend, but because some girl is talking to his boyfriend Cooper with a flip dog. Oh my god.
What is up with you? I'm right here, so tell
Oh
me
my god,
what's
they're
going on.
pissed. Oh my god. Oh! They're fighting. The music's crazy.
Oh, man.
Oh, he's so angry. Happy, talk to Wubs.
Whoa.
Think about Nintendo Switch. See? Oh, it worked.
You're too cool.
Yeah.
Phew, that helps. Okay, I'll go try to patch things up.
Dang it, I kind of wanted them to break up, so I probably shouldn't have done that.
Sorry about before.
I'm sorry too.
Oh. No, break up. No. This isn't good. No. Damn it.
We were able to clear the air.
They're sharing tips and tricks about how to be happy. I'm gonna look up if you can break up people in Tomodachi Life. Can you break up in Tomodachi Life living the dream? Yes, you can break up or divorce Miis in Tomodachi Life living the dream, usually by waiting for a Mii with a low relationship status to ask for advice in an orange/pink bubble, leading to a breakup or failed reconciliation event. While you cannot directly force a breakup, you can facilitate one, or in a pinch, briefly toggle the sibling status to bring a couple up. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. This also works by going to the Mii settings and briefly removing their partner's gender for their dating preference. The relationship goes back to friends. Interesting, okay. I think I might, WoW doesn't want them to be happy. I think I might go for a while with Cooper and they're drawing Emaru in the sand. With Cooper and Wubs dating, and a while with me and Star dating, and then eventually I'm gonna break both of us up and have me and Wubs date and Cooper and Star date. Maybe I'll date Pokimane or Emaru at some point too. Maybe I'll forgive Emaru. I'll find it in my heart. Or I could date Hermione too. What's up, Harry Potter? He's just daydreaming about Emaru again, yeah.
Don't open your eyes yet.
It's so cozy. Aw, I want to be sweethearts.
No, you have to date Ron. No, he's looking at his light bulb. What else do I need to look at? There's news today. Let's look at the news.
This is Mii News for April 24th, 2026. Great news for folks who like to keep their keys chained. A new series of keychains based on popular Nixie residents has just released.
Yippee!
For business
Aw.
profit reasons, the keychains
Cute.
come in an opaque, sealed package, which means customers never know which one they're going to get.
Nice.
The lineup of collectibles includes Waving Harry Potter, Dancing Happy, and Too Scared to Talk to Her Crush Emiru.
Freak you, Emiru.
Also, for reasons that were unclear at press time, a parrot. We spoke with Hermione, who said, "I keep getting a parrot every time. Does anyone want to trade?" No word yet on any takers. We asked residents for their reactions.
His face always jump scares me.
Can't really think of anything to say. Oh, yeah. That.
Thanks for watching. I'm Victor, and this has been the 10 o'clock news.
Thanks, Coopter. Let's see what they have for food.
Welcome.
Oh, I love green curry. Fuck! Green curry is one of my favorite foods of all time. And I love Salisbury steak too. Let's get a couple web cakes too.
Thank you very much.
Welcome.
what's the point in having multiple restaurants? Like of the same restaurant.
Please come again.
Me and Star hanging out.
Devil. Yeah, grab and snap elbow. Hey, from up. No matter where you go, my little chungus, I'll never lose sight of you.
Ah. So cute.
So, where's my little chungus?
Oh my god, POV your Starling, yeah.
Maybe. Here. Here. Couldn't be. On the ceiling, right?
It's cute.
Okay, my little chungus. Where'd you go?
Teehee. This is Star's house, by the way. They're very cute. Voldemort has something to say. Oh! Snape is at home. And Maru can help Voldemort.
Master 9000. Are you alright?
Please help me.
Okay, now hold still. Here we go.
What does that mean? Thank you.
Don't worry about it.
They're like-minded guys, Emiru and Voldemort. Okay. I think they're complaining about the spotty internet coverage. What the hell, guys? So ungrateful. Okay, I think the last thing I'm gonna do is I might make Pokemon today. I might make Pokemon. Oh, and Wubbs wants to play a game. I'll play a game with Wubbs too.
How about a game of me shadow
Sure.
quiz? Here's your first mystery me shadow. Who do you think this is?
Snape.
The answer is Snape. Next up, your second mystery me shadow. Who do you think this is?
Hermione.
The answer is Hermione. And finally, your last mystery me shadow. Who do you think this is?
Poopter.
The correct answer is Poopter.
Yay, that game's easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Congratulations, you won.
I want the bonsai tree. Give me a bonsai tree. Another safe. Okay, the hamster would have been good.
Hehe.
Hey, Wabbas.
Oh.
Boo, 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 boo.
Oh my god. I like when they like run away at the end of a bit. He's just running into his house. Oh my god. What the hell, Hermione? That was really messed up. And then she's just like la 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 la. Okay. Let's make Pokemon, guys. Let me pull up a picture of Pokemon. Okay. Pokimane is Moroccan, but her skin is pretty light. I'll do like this. Oh, this is pretty close already. This is like Pokimane when her hair is curly, natural. But she usually has it like down and straightened. Oh, that's so cute! Wow, I love that. Very cute. This kind of too. Oh, maybe I should make Lily Pichu too. This is so cute. This like really curly. Kind of like that. If I change the bangs. Hmm. If there wasn't so much forehead exposed, this would be pretty accurate. Okay. This looks pretty good. Hmm. Kind of this. Maybe not the edges, but we won't really see the edges. Yeah, I think that's pretty close. Yay, Pokey. She looks very cute. Hehe. Ooh, I kind of like that. Oh my god, I'm dying. I kind of like this vibe. Ugh. I die. Hi, Dyer. Welcome. I'm making Pokemon in my Tomodachi life. This is the last thing I'm doing for the night. I'm still very sick. Let's see. Pokemon's nose. This is kind of cute. I feel like this. Okay. I forgot bottom eyelashes. I don't know if she has that vibe. Yeah, these are really good. I like them. Or do I? Maybe they subtract from the Pokimane vibe. I think they do. Yeah, I don't think she really does her bottom lashes at all. Just looking at her makeup. It doesn't seem like there's really much bottom lash. Maybe just like that. This is kind of her low-key, but do I want to commit to this type of mouth for Pokimane? This is kind of her vibe, though. I think I will. I can always change it. Yeah, I think this is good. Does this give Pokimane vibes, guys? Is this Pokimane for real, for real? Let me see what the mouth would look like slightly smaller. No, the big one's good. Okay, guys. This is Pokimane. She's very skinny. And I think she's pretty short. Cool. Oops.
My name is Pokemon.
Pokemon.
My name is Pokemon. My name is Pokemon.
Yeah, Pokemon. She's my girlfriend. Okay. Yeah, Pokemon. Oh god, what's Pokemon's birthday? Let me look it up. What is Pokemon's birthday? Oh my god, she has the same birthday as my mom. What the hell? Okay. I'm making everyone 24 so they can date. But cool. Okay.
My name is Pokemon. It's nice to meet you.
Honestly, that's
Today is April 24th, 2026.
kind of similar.
So, how does this voice sound? My name is Pokemon. It's nice to meet you. Today, my name is Pokemon. It's nice to meet you. My name is Pokemon. My name is My name is Pokemon. It's nice to meet. My name is Pokemon. It's nice to meet you. My name is Pokemon. It's nice to meet you. Today is April. My name is Pokemon. It's nice. My name is Pokemon. It's nice to meet you. My name is Pokemon. It's nice to meet you.
I'll do that
Today
one.
is
Movement. She seems pretty slow moving. She's very polite. Her energy, I wouldn't say she's super hyper. I think probably like slightly flat. I think she's more chill. I don't know. I think she's more chill thinking, but only slightly. I think she can be both. Quirky or normal? She's pretty normal. Okay. Considerate, amicable, thoughtful, honest, innocent, does things at their own pace. Trustworthy and considerate, puts their friends first, and works hard to make sure everyone gets along. I feel like that seems like very her. This is her stream personality, right? I don't know. She kind of does put up like a... She seems sassy on stream. But, yeah, I don't know. I think this seems accurate from what she's talked about her friends. Okay. There's no space by Emaru and Ronald Weasley. I guess I could put her here. I'll put them by Ronald and Emaru. Yay, Pokemon!
You're Woothmaster 9000, right? It's nice to meet you. I'm Pokemon.
Hi,
I'm
Pokemon!
a considerate buddy. It warms my heart to see my friends having a good time. Anything I can do to help, I will. I hope we get along well.
Yippee! Yay! Okay, Pokemon. Eat some, ramen.
Yum.
She didn't like ramen. What the hell? What the flip?
Honestly, I've devoted my life to straight up Jaking it.
Wow, Pokemon. You devoted your life to straight up Jaking it? That's crazy. This is what everyone in their chat wishes they could do. But you'll never be me. Yay. Okay. Guys. Oh! Pokemon, what happened? Oh. That was scary, Pokemon. Okay. Guys. I'm gonna call the stream here. I now have Pokemon and Severus Snape added to the cast. Is there a... Oh my god, everyone's hanging out. Voldemort's in her face. Okay. Is there a way for us to see everybody? We got Nyx, Happy, Star, Webs, Cooper, Emiru, you can't see her, but Emiru, Harry Potter, Hermione, Ron, Weasley, Voldemort, Snape, and Pokemon. Yay. They're laughing it up about sauteed zucchini. Hilarious stuff, guys. Alright. That's it for this stream, guys. Thank you for tuning in. I had a lot of fun today. I had a whole interview. Thank you for sticking around if you're someone from Nero's chat. I really appreciate you checking out my streams. Thank you for sticking around if you're someone from Star's chat, Starlinia. It was cool to have... I had 17 raiders today. That was crazy. I am going to go eat some dinner probably and chill out. I hope you guys have an amazing day and stay epic. And I will talk to you guys later. I'll see you guys on Monday with another video. Or with another stream. With another video. Alright, guys. Goodbye. Have a good night. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.